boop, 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 boop. Let's see. Oh, wrong key. Why isn't Laby showing up? Oh, let me guess. Oh, there we go. Hello. I think Sylvie might be here too. Let's just put her up. And well, that's not good. So we seem not to have this really important thing. Oh, wait. Oh no. Oh no. Shit. Okay. So I have the thing set where it just kind of stops playing the game when I turn off the window. And also my gamepad seems to not quit. Alright. Let's see if this will do it right. Okay, come on. Game, you can do it. Fuck. Alright. Where's my... Let's cut to, like, cut the black. Or to... You know what I need? I need an actual standby screen. Not the no signal because nothing's fucking playing, but the actual fucking... Hello, we are experiencing technical difficulties. Please stand by. And it's because, no signal just means I'm not fucking broadcasting. And here I am sitting in front of the no signal screen, like, okay. The thing is, I'm not actually supposed to be in front of the no signal screen. It just kind of happens once in a while, and then, like, clams eat the earth or something. Okay, that isn't actually a funny word at this point. Clams. Clam. That's really what this is, isn't it? I have to run it Wuthering Waves. Then, when I open the game, the window will appear in the correct location. So, Cyloon has been having difficulties with this game, I think. Cyloon. Saloon. Did you ever wake up one morning and think, gosh, Cyloon is basically a saloon? We should go gamble at him and play cards and shoot Billy the Kid in the back. That was Billy the Kid, right? Oh, that was Wild Bill. Wild Bill was shot in the back. I mean, Billy the Kid, Wild Bill, they're basically the same guy. They're both named Bill. Billy the Kid, Wild Bill Hickok, Bill Clinton, they're all the same guy. Okay, I think at some point we're going to need to make... Oh, you're muted. At some point we're going to need to make a poll. Do you think that Billy the Kid and Bill Clinton are the same person because they're both named Bill?
God.
Ah, yes, it's time for the fleeting phantasmagorica utopia. Let's... I made sure I would be starting off on this cozy... You can hear someone's frightening nightmare of the past. I remember the war. We were storming the beaches at Normandy. All my friends died around me. I was terrified. Terrified! This was training for the day we invaded Gensokyo. But watching everyone die around me in the simulation, it terrified me. Stepping in my best friend's guts, even in simulation, it's terrifying. So I deserted the moon and went out to Gensokyo to serve Aeon forever. Hey! Oh, hey, Miko. Toyosato Mimi? Good day. Go Kigenyo. Just as expected, every one of us has come, I see. Well, of course, considering the situation and all. I don't know the first thing about those rocks, personally. Well, I do. Okay, I don't. You'd have to show me the rocks. Like, if they have a certain color, they might be fool's gold. If they're red and they poison you, they might be cinnabar, you know. These are important things to know. Yeah, same. I mean, how do you not know, Suzaku? Aren't you basically like what goddess of the rocks and the trees or something? I'm pretty sure rocks are one of your domain, right, Suzaku?
The way Discord screen share is not up on your end.
Oh. Well, Discord is... Discord. I hesitated about coming first, but when I heard that only the active duty learner Sage would be there, I knew I just couldn't ignore the call. Sure you could! You know what you could do? You could let it go to voicemail. In fact, you can just turn off voicemail. Who needs that shit? Oh, with this impressive a group, surely we're not here to have tea, are we? Isn't that right? Kaguya, Aiden, and Lunar Sage Sagami? That's a nice portrait.
Oh shit, it is.
I want to stuff my face in her. Is she a one-winged angel? You're basically girl Sephiroth, aren't you? God, you know,
God.
you look... I'm sorry, Sephi, you look more boyish as a girl. Like, Sephiroth had such long hair that he basically looked like a hot girl, but, like, evil and masculine and not girly at all. Okay, so Sephiroth never looked like a girl, but that's not the point. Look at that short hair and that one wing. She's basically girl Sephiroth who looks kind of boyish and not boyish at all. Of course, this is a really serious matter, of course. You take it from here, Aiden. Kaguya, how are you holding the branch? Like, is it just kind of floating in front of you? Oh, I know. It's some kind of tentacle living in your hoo-ha. And it comes out whenever you need to threaten people. Like that, oh god, what was that one manga with the insect? Aemeath. God, why do I know that? Very well then. The subject of this meeting is none other than the 7 occult balls gathered here with us. The Chaos Emeralds? You know what, from now on, that's what I'm gonna fucking call them, because they look like, I saw those colors and I thought, they look like fucking Chaos Emeralds. With the trouble they've caused us of late, I'd like to seal them in a safe manner. However, the lunar capital of Emerald is too powerful for that to be such a simple task. I've consulted with some of the other powerful residents of Gensokyo and thought up various solutions, but you know what? I have a great idea! But, okay. I've thought of the Doomsday solution. We are going to build a giant space station. We will call it the Ark. We will slot the Chaos Emeralds into the Ark and annihilate the moon. Aiden and I tried really hard, okay, but due to some reasons, it doesn't look like we could just straight up destroy him. And throwing them away seems like a scary proposition, too. The Chaos Emeralds, being from the outside world's places of legend, all possess the power. However, the lunar capital emerald is rightfully especially frightening. Hey, I've gotta ask, I don't really know anything about these emeralds. What are those reasons you mentioned? Why can't you just destroy it already and say, yep, we're done here? I wish it were that simple, but if we were to go and destroy it now, the power to destroy barriers and boundaries it's rumored to have may go berserk. Let it! I mean, that's got nothing. Chaos Control! I mean, would you rather get your ass kicked by Chaos Control or, like, Occult Control? Can you imagine that's what you're losing to? Someone just holds out the Chaos Emerald and shouts, Occult Control! That would actually be like a really, really cringy and embarrassing way to die. God, I hope I never die to Occult Control.
Yeah, that's a real ball.
If I die to Occult Control at my funeral, I want everyone to basically roast me at my funeral. Like, do not give a cozy, eulogy. You have to say shit like, here lies Hazu. She was a dumb bimbo bitch who died to Occult Control. Who the fuck dies to someone who's screaming, Occult Control, while holding an oversized green paperweight? I mean, the Napcube videos might call it the fucking piss diamond, but let's be real. It's not a fucking diamond. It's not a piss rock. It is a giant yellow paperweight. You think these Chaos Emeralds have actual power? Nothing. No one ever created something called the Chaos Emerald and had it be powerful. The real power came from your heart all along. The Emerald's just a tool. It's like a wand. Well, you know what? You need to learn fucking wandless casting. You don't need the fucking Chaos Emerald to use this. And at least you're not calling it the Occult Ball. Occult Control! It's a cult! The god of destruction! You know nothing, fool. It's a cult! The god of destruction! In the end, the emerald never accomplished its wish, did it? To what? Save the Chow? I don't know. Fuck the Chow. Chow genocide. You know what we're gonna do? Let's get, like, we need to give, like, a bunch of 12-year-olds Chow to raise, and then we'll all gather up the Chow and say, fuck your Chow, and have a competition. We'll get, like, American football players. We'll give each one of them a Chow, and the competition will see who can kick the Chow the farthest. Of course, one of them is gonna be stuck with like a 4-year-old dressed up as Bailu. So have at it, kick Bailu. But the rest of you will get Chow, and I'm sure we'll make a lot of children cry when we kill their Chow. Okay, I don't think I cried when I killed my Chow, but that's because I when I first discovered that, I didn't actually have a Chow I was attached to, and I was still trying to figure out how this Chow shit worked. You know, when you say the word Chow a bunch of times in one sentence, it stops feeling like an Italian greeting or like a weird digipet. It just starts to seem like a made-up word. Chow. Chow. Chow Garden. Italio Disco. Disco Polo and DJ Vitouche. Okay, no one's gonna know that reference. How DJ Vitouche sits there saying like, I invented Disco Polo. I watched one of I watched DJ Vitouche's videos. I don't think he invented Disco Polo, and if this is like the model of Disco Polo, maybe Disco Polo isn't that good. Like okay, I didn't just read his whole biography on his website and say, wow, this man's fucking cringe, and make fun of him. I actually said, okay, I gave him a chance. Okay, let's actually check this out. Let's see if he's all he's cracked up to be. And I watched like 3-4 songs. It's kind of mid. I found the music kind of mid. And I would not have called the 3 or 4 songs I listened to disco at all. Yeah, and even more so considering the important connections this thing has. There's no way of knowing what kind of barriers or boundaries could be wiped out if we destroyed a magic item like this one, so no, absolutely not. I mean, Kaguya, you know what you should do? You should try destroying your other barrier. Your hymen. Lose your virginity, Kaguya. Yes. I mean, ultimately, you could, like, lure the Chaos Emeralds and give birth to them. I'm sure that would hurt a lot more. Giving birth to a Chaos Emerald would hurt a lot more than giving birth to an Occult Ball. Like, there's egg laying, and then there's, like, shitting a D20 out of your vagina. A very, very pointy D20. Okay, I think a D20 would hurt less than, like, a Chaos Emerald, because the Chaos Emerald is, like, pointy. And a D20 has, like, okay, it has more pointy bits, but it's, like, less singular pointy. Okay, here's a question. Would you rather give birth to a Chaos Emerald or a Xenomorph? Like a baby facehugger egg or something. I'm sorry, the facehugger egg sounds like less painful. The Chaos Emerald sounds pointy. If we were to pick out Kiriata's destruction, it would probably take whatever concepts, in other words, boundaries, it picked up on nearby and make an absolute mess of them. This is just off the top of my head, but some examples would be living and non-living, life and death, human and yokai, natural and artificial, just to name 2. Gosh, Aiden, you know what you're doing? You're fear-mongering. Fear-monger at me harder, Mommy. Tell me all about how, like, if I do this, this, and this, the world is going to end. I need you to be, like, a climate doomer, AI doomer, Chaos Emerald doomer. Oh wait, we're already. I don't think Chaos Emerald doomerism is a controversial opinion after like the Chaos Emeralds nearly blew up the planet like 420 times. And this isn't like and each time happens on like April 20th. Like everyone's, and the reason we've never heard of this is because it's like 420, so we're all getting stoned on April 20th while the Chaos Emeralds are like nearly destroying the Earth. Can you imagine that? Like, the Eclipse Cannon is charging up, it's about to blow up the Earth, and you never hear about it because you are out of your mind on marijuana. Speaking of which, do not take any marijuana I offer you. It's cut with Drano and LSD. The destruction of those borders would blur into the entirety of Gensokyo, even if just temporarily, and well, that would be cool! That would be way more than just really bad, huh? It'd be the downfall of Gensokyo, no joke. Jeez, this is scary stuff. If we were to destroy it, we at the very least would have to determine which boundaries would be destroyed and take appropriate measures beforehand. But even if we took those measures, destroying the ball would still require a lot of time and effort. The boundary between live action and anime? Yes! Let's destroy the boundary between live action and anime! Let's all become VTubers, but in real life. Wouldn't that be kinda cool? Wouldn't that be kinda cool?
Oh god. Maybe. Wait. That's literally Mechanica. Hold on.
That too. But you see, and then after that, when you sexualize lolies, they are now actually literally children. There we go! Discourse solved! I have solved the loli discourse forever. They are now literally children because life is now literally anime. Live action and anime have blended together. Aren't you proud of me for solving mainstream discourse? Through, like, destroying reality? Come on, it wouldn't be that serious. What you're describing is a bit different from the Chaos Emerald's power. I mean, is it really? But like, the last time I ever saw a Chaos Emerald, it got fed to a giant blob beast and it destroyed Station Square, and then there was the time that, that we put it in a giant space laser, and it, like, blew up the moon, and then there was the time that... I don't really know what they were doing in Shadow the Hedgehog, they were just kind of there. So I guess that wasn't that bad. They were just kind of there, around. I guess they're not that dangerous, my bad. I agree, I can't fathom why disposing of the Occult Balls, the Chaos Emeralds, would lead to such dire consequences either. Yes, they were immensely powerful magic stones, but no events have taken place while keeping them in check to demand this level of caution, have they? Destruction of the moon, destruction of Station Square, destruction of your virginity. Lots of things have happened. The main abilities of the Chaos Emeralds were the destruction of space, as well as the destruction and alteration of barriers. They didn't possess the sort of cataclysmic power we're talking about, at least not during the time when you all vied for their possession. That's fake news, Yukari. The Chaos Emeralds are the most dangerous thing ever. They're... Oh god, like... I can't like, I was gonna say, like, I'm trying to come up with, like, a plutonium, like, pun, but... Castonium just doesn't have it, but you know what does have a kind of a ring to it? Occultonium. Can you imagine being killed by, like, nuclear weapons made out of occultonium? Occultonium weapons. Depleted occultonium shells. God! Depleted occultonium shells! What you're saying is that they're different now, but what's different about them? What could make them change that much? Author Fiat! saying it all, let me figure it out. It's the rumors, isn't it?
Oh no.
That's right. We focused the lunar capitalist strength into imbuing occult balls with the power of words. And that very power, through the means of the urban legend incident, caused the manifestation of rumors that continue to pervade Gensokyo even now. I mean, isn't that how it works? You know, first someone tells a rumor about you, then suddenly everyone believes it's true. That's how life works, right? What the fuck is that ladder, Sylvie?
What do you mean?
You're going up this long ladder. I thought you were, like, crawling up your base's birth canal or something.
That is a choice. That is a choice.
Here in Gensokyo, rumors have largely become the same as reality. And at present, there are some very frightening rumors going on about the occult balls. I mean, rumors are always the same as reality. That's how the world works. I mean, has the world ever worked anything different? Quick, Sylvie, make up a rumor about somebody.
So you know, there's this guy named Jeffrey Epstein, and he.
And you were on the island? See? Rumor reality! Done! I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. My bad.
I don't want to be trafficked by Epstein.
Wait, I thought you were like one of the billionaires.
Ew,
You
no.
mean you're not a billionaire? That's the whole reason I've hang out with you, because I thought you were rich. You mean you're not rich?
Your mistake.
I'm sad. I was literally trying to, I was hoping that if I spent enough time with you, you would put me into your will. And I'm not saying that I would kill you for money.
Are you sure about that?
I'm not saying I would kill you for money, but... well, the coroner would not find anything suspicious about your heart attack.
Oh my god, it's the fucking Death Note.
No, you see, the poison would be so exotic that... and quick-acting and out of your system that it would look totally natural. In fact, I have ordered a special compound from Eastern Europe. It's called Natural Causes.
Oh my god.
Yes. Remember, just because people die from heart attacks, it does not necessarily mean they have died from a heart attack. They might have gotten dosed with natural causes. It's a rare Eastern European poison offered only to the choicest of clients. You have to pay a lot of money. You see, if I paid like 50, 60% of the money you're leaving me, and if you left me like, what, $100 million? I'd get, what, 40, 50? And even if you only leave me 10, I still get, what, 5 million? 5 million for a dose of natural causes to milk your money with? Yes, I will grab your wallet's fat teats and poison you to death. I mean, I'll cry at your grave when you die of natural causes. When Reimu and Marissa, Miku and Byakuren, Kasen, Raisin, and all sorts of other big players are all going all over Gensokyo, having one-on-one fights for them, it's only natural some big rumors would start spreading. What, like Reimu and Marissa are dating? Everyone knows that. Wait, Miko and Byakuran are dating? Holy shit, this is big! I'm calling Shukan Bushun. Like, this is huge! I'm calling the Inquirer! I'm calling the Daily Mail! But not Banban Maru, like, fuck them. Fuck them. We're gonna call the important papers, the important publications. Daily Mail, Fox News, the Inquirer, the Globe.
Daily Mail just Aya?
No. I would trust the Daily Mail before I trust Aya. We're going to go after Shunkan Bushun. Everyone, we're gonna tell everyone, like, I'm gonna tell this as an exclusive to everyone. I see if people found out the whole affair was over the Chaos Emeralds, and that they boasted the power to destroy boundaries, I guess it's obvious that rumors would get even worse. Yes, that's right. Thanks to the large-scale struggle you all waged over the Occult Balls, a very inconvenient rumor has attached itself to them. A bunch of Gensokyo's key players have fought incredibly hard for control over these magical items capable of causing more destruction than anything we've ever seen. I mean, do we really need those for that? Yukari? You could do that! Okay, Yukari. I need you to do something for me. I need you to destroy the boundary between... How to put this? Between round and flat. That is to say, all lolis will become busty, all busty girls will become lolis, and the earth will become flat! Validate the flat earthers! Do it, Yukari! Make flat earth real! Embrace flat eartherism. We just need to destroy the boundary that makes the earth round. And bam! We can sell, like... Instead of being like, the earth is flat, the earth is going to become flat in the year 2012! What do you mean, 2012 is already passed? Oh no! It's too late! Then suddenly, poof. Just kind of Australia just stops existing. God damn it, Yukari! I heard the Chaos Emeralds have really been entangled in some of the more serious incidents we've had lately, haven't they? But that fact, yeah, I can see the rumor spreading. Goodness, what a troublesome matter. I advised everyone against meddling with them and fought quite hard to keep them away from curious hands. Perhaps my actions backfired. Come on. I mean, someone had to say, you know what, we should heart attack everyone we don't like. We should, like, wage war to end all war. Okay, real talk about that. I think Lelouch is an asshole. Like, look, he's waging war against Britannia for his sister, but all Nunnally really wants is for Oni-chan to be by her side. That's it. That's all Nunnally really wants. Well, you know what he is? He is ignoring her wishes. I think we should kill Lelouch. Oh wait! He dies at the end! Lelouch dies at the end, everyone! Everyone! Lelouch dies at the end! Suzaku stabs him! The Black Knights betray him! Quick, I need more, Oh yes, he accidentally brainwashes, Euphemia into killing all the Japanese. I'm gonna sit here spoiling every major twist of Code Geass that I can think of. Oh yes, also his mom's not actually dead. Also, Nunnally's, blindness, and she's not actually blind or paraplegic. It's just psychosomatic. It's actually, like, trauma-induced. Hello! I'm busy spoiling all of Code Geass! Welcome, welcome! With the lunar capital being attacked by pure life, a stone from the moon containing an enormous amount of life was used as a base in the Emerald's creation. Next came the ore from the Age of the Gods, wisdom of the lunar sages, and last the power of words from an Matsukami, a heavenly god capable of changing the world. Boy Sephiroth, do you have something to say for yourself? I mean, girl Sephiroth? So that's what went into crafting it. That didn't hold anything back, huh? To make matters worse, now we've got this tower of rumors revolving around Gensokyo's countless instances in its residents. Yeah, this ball's sounding pretty scary. This thing's got even more divinity than I do. Oh, shared chat! I didn't even see that! Thank you, thank you! You know, I always forget to set this up because I'm... Well, good thing you haven't actually missed much. You've missed like 3 messages. Oh no. What about the divinity? I want divinity. It's divinity original Wait a minute. You just wanted shared chat so I can ban the spammer people. Fine, fine.
Which spammer people? Where?
The one in your channel, the hey mate, what's up? Add me in Discord username BlazeStorm29.
Well.
Yes. What do you mean more Kanako? Kanako? Kanako, I need to be real with you. And I say this with all due respect. A mentally disabled 4-year-old has more divinity than you. Well, if you consider the lunar capitalist situation back then, I don't think they could afford to hold anything back. The Emeralds had already caused a commotion in restoring the game power, so they did something clever and piggybacked on the readily available concept of a Chaos Emerald, then imbued it with the frighteningly grave order of saving their newly fallen capital. You know what we should do? Okay, let's engage in colonialism. We are going to all get on board a spaceship, a colony ship. We're gonna go off and find some underdeveloped planet and vaporize the natives to colonize the planet. Except, plot twist, we just caused the cataclysm that caused us to abandon the Earth. Yes, we were the alien invasion that destroyed the Earth, and thus causing us to set off on this colonialism adventure to find a new planet to colonize. Good job! We killed ourselves. I mean, okay, that would be that would be the Twilight Zone ending to this. Is that, you know, there's a grave alien invasion, a colony ship blasts off to find a new place to go. They go through a wormhole and end up back at Earth in time to annihilate the Tiger #1 tank. But the real tiger that matters is the Hanshin Tigers. You need to get a Colonel Sanders statue and toss it in a canal. Okay, seriously? Like, I feel like if someone actually did that and took a picture for me, they'd get, like, Curse of the Colonel roll in my Discord. And that's not a fucking compliment. I'd probably also, like... No, I wouldn't call police. I'm spineless, but... Jesus Christ, why are you gonna do that? Why are you actually going to do the Curse of the Colonel? Like, okay, you're Hanshin... Okay, you're Hanshin Tigers. That's the thing. See, that was a thing that happened. You see, the Hanshin Tigers got so worked up over a baseball game in Japan that they threw a Colonel Sanders statue into a canal. And then they never won another game for like years and years. Indeed, the Chaos Emeralds possess all the qualities necessary to gain power as magical items, and in droves at that. All that's left is for them to gain history and becoming the thing legend. And that's simply a matter of time. I mean, they've already gained history. They were in Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic 3. They were in... They destroyed Station Square. They do a lot of things. Actually, I don't actually know what the Chaos Emeralds do. They turn Sonic
4 says?
Is there a Sonic 4?
I don't know, probably, but like,
okay.
I just felt like joking by saying Sonic Forces.
Oh God!
Because...
Wait. As far as that, there is no Sonic Forces. Sonic Forces is a myth. It is a collective delusion created by the Chaos Emeralds.
Okay, fair enough.
Yes. Yeah, they've already done big enough stuff to warrant legendary status. If they accumulate a few decades of centuries worth of history, then become legends, we're finished. They'd be way too much for us to handle, haha. This is no laughing matter, Miko. Really, it's not. The commotion these objects cause and their still persisting manifestation of rumors make for a troublesome situation already. But if we don't take action, you're gonna die. Yukari? Wait a minute. Is one of Yukari's breasts bigger than the other? Look at Yukari's... Okay, look at the positioning of Yukari's body. Now look at her left breast compared to her right breast. Yukari's left breast is like... What? It's gotta be like, what? A couple cup sizes bigger than her right? Especially when you take into account how her body kind of twists to the left. That thing's bigger! Oh my god! Yeah! By the way, I'm still... Okay. Do you know what kind of puts me... Like, okay, someone came into my stream the other day and commented how they didn't want to play the game because it had AI. Okay, fine, but when you look at the AI disclaimer in Steam and then write off the game as being AI generated, it kind of takes credit away from the actual artist. And my big criticism about the art and the artist is that we're reusing the same portraits from Laby 2. Like, was 3 Peso just not... did he not have enough money to pay the artist to do new portraits for Laby 3? Like, okay, we used so many Laby 2 portraits that when we got new portraits for Reimu and Marissa, I was actually confused. I was like, wait a minute. But we're using the Laby 2 portraits. Why did Reimu and Marissa get new one? This is fucking Yukari Yakumo! It was for upscaling. I believe it was background it was image upscaling. That was my understanding. And apparently there's some mystery, and it was image upscaling and some mystery asset that we don't know what it was, but there's just one of them, and 3 Peso hasn't been able to find a satisfactory replacement. But I have no idea what this one other thing that he just can't find a satisfactory replacement for is. But it's certainly not the character art. Gosh. You know, I never noticed the problem with Yukari Yakumo's tits in the last game. Yukari. Are those real? I think you need to go back to your fancy Brazilian plastic surgeon and like, malpractice? Malpractice! Yukari! Do the malpractice! You have got to sue your plastic surgeon! He fucked up your boob job! Like, that's the only way that you could have, like, uneven boobs like that? Is if you got, like, a... What is the actual, like, term for that? Like, okay, they use the word boob job a lot. Is there, like, a different term than breast enlargement surgery?
I don't know, like, maybe, like, mastioplasty or something, I'd guess. Not quite.
No, it's mammoplasty. The AI answer at the top is the primary term for breast augmentation is augmentation mammoplasty. Oh, yeah, also according to the American Society of Plastic Surgeons. Okay. Yukari is right. I'd like to somehow dispose of the Chaos Emeralds before their rumors, legends, and history accumulate and give them any more power than they already have. You know what I think is funny? How I spend more time on these cutscenes than I do playing the game. I've been, like, streaming for 44 minutes, and I haven't gotten off this cutscene. The more I think about it, the spicier these emeralds become. You guys had a fierce struggle over these things in a short time. I should have joined in too. Spicier, huh? What? Like, how much more? Like, what are they doing on OnlyFans that's so spicy? I mean, are they doing some kind of weird chili powder milking scene? You put chili powder on your boobs and then do milking? That'd be weird. Ew.
It's horrifying.
There you go, not taking this seriously again. The whole affair was quite serious, you know. Shut up, Byakurin. You don't get to make fun. You don't get to make fun of me. I'm sorry, everyone. Everything the lunar capital ball has caused is entirely the fault of the residents of the lunar capital. Sakame, don't talk. Don't talk, Sakame. I mean, it actually sounds painful. I'm not gonna do that. I mean, I might put ropes on someone's boobs, but that's because Shibari is beautiful and elegant. And it's not just a fetish kink thing. Actually, there is the whole artistic sentiment to Shibari.
Yo, for real.
By the way, Sakame, should you have said that? Yes, it is. No, seriously, Sakame, like, if I recall, isn't the thing when you open your mouth, it warps reality? Did you basically just retroactively make it all your fault, even though it is all your fault, but did you just kind of... Yet you became involved in our affairs and worked alongside Aiden to save the lunar capital. We Lunarians are very grateful to the residents of Gensokyo. Thank you. Oh. Oh no. The Lunarians don't fucking care about Gensokyo. You're not grateful. Did you basically just reality warp your entire people into being grateful to Gensokyo? Oh shit, that's what it...
Doesn't it work like the other way around from that?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. I couldn't remember. Wait a minute. Did you just make the Lunarians not grateful? No need for thanks, hahaha. Well, it's not like I had anything to do with it anyways. And Rimu and the others were the ones that saved the moon. Surely an active duty lunar stage didn't come here to say I'm sorry. Oh my god, she came here to absolve her people of responsibility through her words. Brought us as a means of dealing with the lunar capital ball that we're struggling to dispose of, haven't you? Yes, I have. No, you haven't. With its current state, I agree that it's too dangerous to destroy using normal means. Considering the risk, you might even say it's impossible, but there's something that can make it possible. One of the lunar capital's most well-kept secrets, the God-concealing barrier. Okay, I'm serious question. Did 3 Peso just forget that, about how... Yeah, Sakame. I think he just forgot about how Sakame works. Sugamai. Sumuga. Give me a moment. So, I kind of suspect... Uh-oh. Give me a moment. So, here's something kind of awkward happened, and I need to fix it real quick. Uh-oh. I think someone's actually might be in my YouTube stream. Uh-oh. How do I look at this? Can someone tell me how I actually open my fucking... Oh no. Here we go. Oh good. Oh good! Like, I was, like, basically, the app I used just fucking broke at some point. So I can... Okay, good. So, basically when my power went out, when the internet went out, it broke the whole fucking app.
Oh shit.
Yes. Oh, there we go. It's finally updated. Hooray! Oh god, can that actually work that way, Suki? The God-concealing barrier? That's right, the God-concealing barrier. However, I'm surprised you got approval from the other active sages. That must have been difficult, right? The other sages feel very responsible for the incident as well. do they? Well, whatever. If they're willing to help, I'll gratefully take it. So this God-concealing barrier, can you explain it to us in more detail? Exactly what sort of barrier are we talking about? Well, do you really want to know? Well, I don't actually know. That's the thing that Changei's hiding from Junko, right? That's what the God-concealing barrier is. That's how Changei hides from Junko. Like a coward. Changei! Someday. Okay. I gotta say something. Changei sounds like a food. And okay, I know this is the goddess of the moon. Like, I know my basic bitch Chinese mythology. Yes, you see, I have a reasonable understanding of Japanese mythology, but you asked me to explain Chinese mythology, I have basic bitch knowledge. Basic batch, even. Yes, batch. You see, I have a batch of knowledge. Wait, what am I even saying? This makes no sense. I am actually saying something that sounds kind of... Like, wait, not even, like, weird or inappropriate, just... Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Nonsensical, yes. I just said, like, Like, wait, Hazu, what did you just say? Well, I don't know. Was I supposed to know? Yes? I mean, you did just say we're going to, like, invade the moon, did I? Cool. Well, I'm gonna give the moon a super weapon. They already have super weapons. Well, I'll give them more. Why?
Oh.
Well, to show us that we shouldn't invade the moon. Mutually assured destruction. That's singular assured destruction. The moon's gonna kill us all. Oh. My bad. Well, maybe if I give them enough of our super weapons and enough of our secret plans, they'll accept me as a defector. So, what was that just now? Was that a nightmare? It was an acid trip. The general tone felt kind of different from the ones we've seen so far. It seemed that Kaneko, Suzaku, and a bunch of others, really strong-looking people we don't know, and gathered together for something before Gensokyo's collapse. Yeah, it looked like Gensokyo's most important players were assembled. I mean, they're not that important. None of them have tried like a pickup on me. Okay, I mean, I wouldn't want any of them to try a pickup on me because I'm not into any of them. But you see, I'm so important that if you're important in Gensokyo, you have tried to pick me up, and I've gotten to reject you. I've actually gotten to say, like, ah ha ha, get lost. What would you see, Aaron? As you surmised, it wasn't a nightmare. It was a real conversation we had in the past. Before the incident took place, we all gathered together to seal the Chaos Emeralds. Inside Chaos? But this doesn't make any sense. Why would the real memories replay themselves to us in a nightmare? So in the past, they failed to seal the Chaos Emeralds. Maybe that very fact is a nightmare to someone, or something like that. Or no, maybe it's... Well, enough of that. We just got here, Rainbow. It's way too early to go assuming anything based off little scraps of info. I assume that we can't win. You know what? We should all lay down and fail. After all, we couldn't save Aemeath from the time loop. Yes, I'm going to pound this on to everyone. I really hope okay, maybe this is very mean of me, but I kind of really hope I spoil someone with my YouTube video description. Ah ha ha ha, spoilers. Yes, I suppose you're right. Let's get going and walk till our legs fall off like always. I'm sure people will show up and try something on us anyways. Once we deal with them, we'll understand what's going on. You sure decide things quickly, but I guess you might be right. Okay then, let's explore every inch of this place and find out just who this rotten nightmare belongs to. Heck yeah! Well, that's a difficult face. Let me guess, everyone's chosen to act without thinking after getting all that info, and you're shocked at their rashness, and their impulsiveness and vigor, right? I mean, yeah, only Naruto and Luffy are supposed to act like that. Ringo and Marissa are supposed to be way more responsible. Can you imagine? Well, let's just rename them. We have, Marisa Uzumaki, and Rainbow de Luffy. And congratulations, Sakame fucked everything up. I suppose if you were putting it into words, that would be correct. Monkey D. Rainbow. You know what? I just had a crazy thought. So if she's Monkey D. Rainbow, right?
Hmm?
We can get a lot of armpit out of that.
Oh, God! Oh, God!
Monkey D. Rainbow and her armpits. You could basically make Rainbow's armpits like a tourist attraction. Like she just have just line up this rows and rows of booths, and you can pay some money and go in and lick Rainbow's armpits. I get how you feel, but watching them gives you chills, right? On the other hand, doesn't it feel like a weight's been lifted too? It's us old folks, tied down by the mountains of time, knowledge, and responsibility we've piled up, as well as the fear of what we could lose. Their decisiveness is beyond what we could ever muster. I get why you'd feel jealous. It's us old folks, senile old hags. We belong in a nursing home. Looking at the situation we're in after the God-concealing barrier's failure, even more so. Oh yeah, for sure. With a grand plan you carefully crafted with your mountain of knowledge ended up loving, huh? Absolutely not, I feel like a total fool. I mean, Eden. If you feel like a total fool, I have an idea. There is only one way to deal with this. You need to go on camera, get down on your knees, Seiza position, Dogeza, big Dogeza. You need to Dogeza on camera and feel totally contrite. And then, next thing you do is you retire to your room and commit seppuku. To take responsibility. The shackles of eternal life, huh? Jeez. You're the one to talk. You always sound so stiff and cold when talking to Lunarian Sakate. Don't you have some strange shackles you've got to take off too? Aw, come on, not at all. Ain't that right, my BFF Aiden? Hi, Junko. I like you. Really? Yeah, you're right. I've messed up for sure. The truth is, not even the ruler of hell who was scolding you just a minute ago has finished taking off her shackles yet. But despite that, not even because of that, I can understand what you feel when you look at all the young members of our team. I know, right? I look at all my viewers who are 10% of my age, and I think, gosh, you haven't seen that there's nothing good in the world yet. But you see, once you hit 100 years old and you're dying, they'll be totally black-pilled. If for somehow you are long-lived like me, by the time you hit 300, you'll think, gosh, nothing has any meaning. You know what? And when nothing has any meaning, you will become the hidden hand behind the global economy. Just like me, just like Lycoropia. I'm sorry, I'm gonna make fun of Lycoropia forever. Can you imagine that? That's your terrible, your character backstory? I was a vampire hunter. I was poisoned and became a werewolf. I was distraught by the loss of my humanity. So I became the hidden hand behind the global economy. Right? I mean, still when you're 60, you're still going to be I think so. She's at least, we know Cyrano is at least 60, because she has been around for one cycle Phantasmagoria Flower View. Cyrano Mutt could be older, though. This goes for Sakurai, too, not just you, but let's forget the discord between us for now. Let's work together to be guiding figures to show them the way. That sounds nice, doesn't it? Uh-oh. You know what we should do? We should report Hekate's Discord account. Report this bitch. Report Hekate's Discord account. You see, she's 1,000 years old, and she's hanging around with Reimu and Marissa, who are, basically 35, but we treat them like they're, 16. When you're 1,000 years old, hanging out with a 16-year-old is basically grooming. Discord? I don't have any disdain for you in particular, though. Yeah, all that disdain's coming from the Kade here. Hehe. Don't you think you should work on your own flaws before you lecture others? Ugh. This is why I hate Lunarians. Ugh. There it is. She's sulky now. Hehe. Lunarians, the lunar capital and all that. I guess this isn't the time to be concerned with any of it. Not right now, at least. The former brain of the moon, and the current genius physician of the surface. Siyakakoto Eren. We need your help with this incident. Eren, I have an idea. You need to look at them and say, you know what? This is someone else's problem. Say it. This is not my problem. We're just going to let everybody die. Because if I make it my problem, I'll have to take responsibility, and I don't want to do that. See? Easy peasy. You just need to be good at divesting yourself of any wrongdoing. The pure spirit to Junko. The ultimate despair of Junko. Yes, let's work together. Let's cooperate to ensure this beautiful system we call Gensokyo doesn't meet its end here. I never imagined I'd be fighting alongside a former Lunarian sage. I guess anything can happen when you live long enough. Especially the former Lunarian sage who probably killed your son. Junko. I'm deeply saddened. I think we need to go on Twitter and cancel Junko. She's sold out. She's sold out! She's actually hanging out with the people who killed her son. If that's not selling out, I don't know what is. Can you imagine being Inigo Montoya and you're besties with the guy who killed your father? Okay, that actually sounds fun. I, too, never thought I'd become comrades with the mortal enemy of her. Well, anyway, Gensokyo sure is an interesting place. Damn it, everyone's having a happy moment but me. Yeah, Hekadia! I hope you never are happy. I still stand by. Do you know what? I should put the curse on Hekadia. I came up with the best gypsy curse ever. May you never have more fun than I am. And then you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go like off to North Korea or something and spend 30 years getting tortured so that you can spend 30 years of total misery. If I'm immortal, I'm gonna spend my entire existence miserable. Just to make sure you're never happy. Ahahaha. I hope you live in misery forever, Hekadia. Eternal misery. Come on, it'll be fun. We can be misery buddies. Misery buddies! Be that way. Oh. I'm not sure how I feel about whatever that is. Alright, we can't actually go that way. One way. So what's this? Oh. Switches, of course. That's a boss fight? Grrr. Huh? What's up? Maybe my eyes are getting tired, but that spot over there looks kind of funny. Grrr. Hi. Oh yes, that's good. That's what this was, huh? Oh good, my eyes aren't tired after all. Hey, take this a little more serious, Bailing. Jeez, everyone stop babbling and get ready for a fight. That's it. Well, that was pretty easy, wasn't it? But now, strong those things were aside, hey, Rumia, wasn't it? Yeah, no, you don't have to say anything. Those things are definitely related to Yukari's gaps. I figured. What's going on then? If we're assuming the nightmare works the same as the other ones, that means Yukari's turned into an avatar and is going around causing trouble, but I don't know. Yeah, there's that weird vision we saw at the entrance to consider too. Who knows if we can take this at face value? But considering Yukari's connection to both that vision and the Gap monsters, we don't want to be wary of her and anyone we saw in that vision. Well, Aiden's in the party. Let's be wary of her. You know what we should do? We should we need to tie Aiden to a chair and lock her in a room just in case she turns into a zombie. You never know. If you think someone might be bitten, tie them to a chair and lock them in a room. And just for good measure, shoot them in the head. Oh, we do need to be wary. Do we need to be wary of me too then? Yes. You old folks always look like you're having so much fun when you crack jokes nobody asked for. Right, I know exactly what you mean. Old folks, that's how you view me, Raisin. How sad. Yes, Aiden, you're old. You're like ancient and decrepit. Ancient. Ancient and decrepit. Oh god, I'm fucking dying. You know what? I think I stayed up like way too late. Here we go again, and then I didn't sleep well. Look, Master, act moody and make sarcastic remarks all you want, but if you really don't like what people say, then please stop with the blah 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 blah. Can't we just like toss Aiden in a cookie grinder? We'll convert her to cookie clicker matter. That would be a great way to kill someone. You basically make cookie clicker real and convert people into cookie matter. You got told off by your own pupil. I wish the others could be this carefree too. Anyway, we need to be on guard if you're careful. Blah blah blah. I don't want to deal with this. I just want to play the game. I've been speaking for an hour. Wait, what? They carry 3 stones that shine in moonlight? Question mark? Oh! 3 of every type of moonstone then? Fine, we'll get you back in the party. Boredom, my natural enemy. I know, right? Boredom. Dozens, hundreds, no, even more years on the moon. For an unbelievable span of time, my greatest, worst, most despicable enemy gnawed away at me. Boredom, boredom, boredom. I hate it. I hate how tranquil, orderly, and peaceful the lunar capital is. How the hell can everyone spend thousands of years, no, even longer in that boring place? Oh, Aiden, Kaguya, I have a great idea. You know what we're gonna do? Kaguya? This is an AR-15. Shoot people. Just kill those uppity, self-righteous moon people. That's why I made Aiden create the Horai elixir and why I drank the very same elixir. I had the pleasure I felt when I saw their shock, their absolute dismay. That's it? Yeah, but now you're gonna live forever. Can you imagine you're gonna live that's gonna be bored. They all got together and had their big loud meeting, and in the end they panicked and decided to send me down to the surface. Joke's on you, idiots. That's exactly what I wanted. Punishment? Ha, as if. Having to stay on the same boring old moon would have been the real punishment. But I have one regret. Just one regret left at the moon. Only one. Back when they were about to send me down to the surface. Mixed in with those eyes that looked like they were staring at impure filth, which is totally correct since they're Illyrians now, I guess. Behind the cold-hearted mask of a leader Aaron wore, were the childlike eyes of a little girl on the verge of breaking into tears. A cold-hearted leader, a lunar sage delivering punishment unto a sinner. There's no way you could fool me with a mask like that, Aiden. After all, how many thousands of years do you think we've been together for? Aiden? I'm sorry, Aiden. Don't apologize! Never apologize. When you apologize, you show that you are weak and you can't stand behind your convictions. You're a beta male, Karen. Kaguya. Kaguya, Karen, they both start with Ka. Princess. I've never ever been able to bring myself to say it. I'm truly sorry. You're basically... No, you're not. Don't say you're sorry. Kaguya, you're not allowed to say... Oh my god, I just merged her name with Aiden. I said Aiden's name too many times. That's what's going on. No, you're not sorry. Kaguya, you know what you should have done? You should have just started killing Lunarians. Become a serial killer. Become like learn anatomy. Dissect people. Eat their livers. You know, Akio could teach you a great recipe for breaded hands. She used it on Rainbow's quadruple orgasm fingers. Breaded fingers. Nom. I'm truly grateful too. Thank you for coming with me back then. It's all thanks to you that I can live such an enjoyable life in Gensokyo. Gensokyo's enjoyable? But you stay in the fucking bamboo forest. You're not bored there? Goodness, how many years have you been holding on to this apology for? If it's really bothered you that much, you had plenty of opportunities to say you were sorry. Never apologize. We've been here for centuries now. I thought in your lack of apology and thanks was just, well, because you're you, Princess. I'm glad that you've been thinking of me this entire time. I'm glad to see another side of you, too. Nightmares can bring about all kinds of things, can't they? Hehe. Can they? Can you imagine that being your nightmare? Oh no! Kaguya apologized to me! I think that would be a great nightmare for Eren to have. Oh no, Kaguya's apologizing. She's being nice! Oh, shut it. Yeah, that's right. It's the nightmare's fault. I'm only feeling melancholic because of the nightmares. That's exactly it. I mean, what was with how you were back when you were possessed by that monster, Aiden? No doubt I'd get a little emotional watching all that. You know, making the horror I look feel like I asked has been bothering her this whole time. I get to see a new side of you two. Even you've got a cute side, huh, Aiden? Oh, Kaguya's definitely an S. You saw that, Princess? Yeah, you bet I did. Don't go underestimating just how bored out of my mind I've been in here. And not even with the nightmares. I'm capable of a lot of things, you know. Not as many as you are, but still. How humiliating. Yes. Be humiliated more, Aiden. Ha ha ha! You know, Kaguya, yeah? You kinda remind me of Tenchi. Excuse me? Excuse me? What was that excuse me for? Excuse me? Look deep inside yourself and know that. Ask yourself that question. Oh wait, you won't have to look very deep with that chest, now will you? What's that supposed to mean? You're not much better off, you know. You've got me mad now. Once this incident is over and we get to go home, I'm gonna cause a quake that will reduce ANT to slivers and rubble. Please don't, eldest daughter. I'll tell your father this time. It's got nothing to do with this, Iku. Well, you're 10,000 years too young to stand before me, girl. You haven't even had your umbilical cord removed yet. Really? Can we see? Ah, damn it, I'm so frustrated right now. I just love seeing frustrated faces. Come on, turn this way. Give me a better look. Kaguya! Princess, not only were we able to rescue you, it seems you made a new friend as well. I'm glad. These nightmares, they're truly a frightening incident, but they can bring good things too, as small as they are. Hehe. Friend, huh? Would you really call that being friends? I mean, it's kind of like friendship. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to walk into this. Ow. Oh my, angel wings. I need angel wings. Those are kind of rare. You know, I hate this being tired thing that happens when I don't sleep well.
That's surreal.
You see, when I went to bed yesterday, I said, you know what, I'm just gonna do a little reading. I did a lot of reading. A lot of reading. So what were you making? Ah, golden strawberries. You know, 69 speed isn't anything to sneeze at.
$69 speed, was it? Sounds pretty nice, yeah.
69%, and if I make enough of these, I can get more than that.
Ew.
I don't think racing's gonna be useful here, but you know who I think will? Rumia. I need to be in the party. Whoa. And the Stellar Twister? Yep. Life Swallowing Dark Orb? Bum 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 bum. There's still no good way to get the Mask of Steel, though. Oh. It seems to be okay. I don't know if it's so much tanky as it is. Okay, certain enemies they resist physical attacks, and certain enemies resist magic. I think that resists physical. Oops, I didn't want to do Nightbird. We went Dark Side of the Moon. See, Dark Side of the Moon is an amazing attack, which we should probably spec into right now. Uh-oh. I think Sylvie's having a thing. What's the word again? Asthma attack? Cheer for her.
Maybe.
Twilight, deicide of genocide.
Oh.
Oh my god. So, Dark Side of the Moon. Yeah. Go forward, go forward. Oh, no wonder I can't find my way over. There is an extra... Oh, good, good. Wow. Oh, I'm yawning. I need someone to cheer for me.
Aww. I can do it.
Oh god, those strawberries are
No,
expensive to
you
actually
can
buy.
do it.
Oh, right now I'm trying to stay awake.
Hey, you can do that.
Can I?
Yeah, I'm sure it's possible.
I'll be right back. Hello! I'm back. I
Welcome
got up
back.
to get some water and candy. Okay, so this zone is proving a little bit different than I'm expecting. Important question. Can I go back and kill killer rares on like a... in the fire zone?
Good question.
Wait. Not here. Good news! I got up, got my blood circulating. I don't think that's actually like what was making me sleepy. I have candy. Oh, I see what's happening. I'm getting baited by this. What I want to do is go north and kill these guys. Hello! Emissary of the Sun. Open menu. Let's try Suika. Okay, I can't fight these things yet. Got it. Let's go back home. Oh, I remember why I left last time. You see, when I'm sleepy, my brain isn't working right. What I want to lose. Okay, so Fire Ruby. Wait, really? So, the material gathering party. I just discovered. Oh, the sourness kind of interfaced with my mouth weirdly. Okay, can you imagine you eat a piece of sour candy, right? And you have some kind of like shaky shakes. like you just did a shot of cocaine. Like, you're doing Jello shots of cocaine. Now, some people might find that disgusting. Why are they called Jello shots, out of curiosity?
That's a very good question that I don't have the best answer to offhand.
Would you like a Jello shot?
I've not really been.
I'm gonna make some grape Jello and inject it directly into your bloodstream.
That sounds horrifying for several reasons.
Like what? Is that what that is? Cool, I guess. Oh. The... Wait a minute. NTR!
NTR?
It... didn't let me go. Twinkling Nightmare Warden?
Hmm.
Ooh! We killed one of those rares. So Jello shots are Jello made with alcohol instead of water. Got it. Good job, Rumia. So, this is just gonna be cozy exploration. Right up until we have to fight Yukari on floor 2. I'm having trouble with the part where Yukari actually feels guilty about anything.
Yeah, that's fair.
The only thing Yukari feels guilty about is getting caught.
Seems like it.
I remember thinking a while ago, gosh, angel wings are hard to come by. And now they're replenishable? Sylvie. So,
Hmm?
I have a weird question. Hypothetically, you're on a bus, right? There is a bomb on the bus, and if the bus drops below 50, it'll explode. What do you do?
Hmm.
You don't think about questions like this? These are important. These are like important questions to answer. To wonder, you know? What would you do if you were like a few steps away from being blown up by Dennis Hopper? I knew he had a name. You know how it is. You know, you're sitting there and sometimes you forget. Oh, Dennis Hopper actually has a name. Is Dennis Hopper really a real person? Does Dennis Hopper actually exist? Dennis Hopper sounds like the name of like a rabbit VTuber. Okay, in Minecraft, how would a Dennis Hopper actually work? Why is it called a hopper anyways?
I'm not sure.
Is it hop? Hop, hop, bunny rabbit?
Definitely not that over. Yeah.
So, speaking of, do you know what? I'm gonna be playing Rabbit and Steel on Sunday.
Ooh.
I mean, hasn't Sylvie been a Minecraft block the entire time?
I don't think so.
Actually, I think Sylvie was a dinosaur. A Sylvisaurus Rex. I think I hate this floor. I need to stop saying that. Like, okay, every floor I go to, I say, I think I hate this floor. And then I do the floor anyway, because I have to, and it's not like I can just say, no, I'm not gonna do this. How would you feel if you're like some big racer and you lost to a box truck? Dream soul of the paradise yearning.
So in other words, how would you feel if you were a Hazu?
Did I do that? I'm pretty sure you did that. I would have remembered if I did that. I doze off, I kind of assume you play. Wait, the eggs hatch? I didn't know that. Is that what it's called? I didn't actually pay attention. Really, I'm admittedly more focused on killing the enemies than what they're called. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow. You know. I think I would like you to do that again. Yes. Once in a while, Cerno explodes and people die. Yeah! Steam explosion? Wait, I wanted to bring Cerno into this. Oh! How? Didn't want to go to the menu. Try again. this is That's pretty good. Oh, I see the problem. The party that beats these things requires Cyrano to go first. Wait, Lion's Pride? Oh my god, that's cool. Wait a minute. When it comes to the girls of Gensokyo, you can bet that we're restrain an angel, tear off her wings, and use them to make decorations. I mean, even as far as bondage goes, that's kind of
hardcore shit.
Yeah? That's like Angel Riona? I don't know.
Yeah?
Are you gonna rip off an angel's wings to ask?
I feel like that's a somewhat rude way to ask that, but...
Oh! Ooh! I just got a skill! And... it doesn't have cooldown. It just has delay. So by going and killing those like several times, I got like showered in. Rare items and easy kills. Extra atelier tools. Nice, nice, nice! I mean, there are some people who say live fast and die young, but alternatively, live fast and die behind the wheel. Because they've got a name for the winners of the world. And I want a name when I lose. They call Alabama the Crimson Tide. Call me become blue. Like Jackie. Now, some might think I'm being cruel or unfair to Jackie. But I am admittedly critical of Night City's culture of death.
Level 3 my ass. Why the fuck is it reading out as that when it's level fucking 50 in battle? Oh no, they're learning to hide their power levels.
Isn't that a good thing? Don't you want me to learn to hide my power level from you? I thought we'd make you happy. That way, when I win, you'll feel like you've accomplished something, and not like I threw a duel just to make you feel better.
Oh god.
I'm level 70... 82. some point I should take like a 5-minute nap. At some point.
At some point.
At some point, like... I'll be right back.
Aww. Hmm? Hmm? Mm.
just realized the timer didn't run properly. I was only supposed to be there for like 5 minutes. Hello? Hello?
Mm-hmm. Hello, hello.
I feel more refreshed. Shit, I feel awful about that. Like, how long was I gone? Where's my mouse? Hmm. Ooh. Oh, good. I wasn't, I was only gone for like 10 minutes. Got it. Excellent.
Yay.
Oh, I probably should put the light back on. There we go. You know, I still haven't quite figured out what to do with these despair crystals.
Have you considered trying to use them to summon Junkai no Shima?
I mean, why do if I'm gonna use them for despair shit, why am I gonna use them to summon Junko? Why don't I just use them to slaughter the reserve course myself?
Fair.
Ultra rare item drop, Kiss of Blessing. Rar, rar, rar.
Shit. Oh my god, what the f do you mean it knows Fire Blast?
I don't understand what's so weird about that. What do you mean it doesn't know Fire Blast?
Because it's a goddamn cast form.
Oh, what now?
What do you mean it knows Hydro Pump?
Isn't that noble? I can hear someone's frightening nightmare of the past. The effects of the God-concealing barrier are very simple. The erasure of all memories related to anything placed inside the barrier from all life forms across all worlds. That is all. That doesn't sound good.
That's some
that's
shit right there.
That's a little heavy to maintain with minimize with that is all, don't you think? Erasing the memories of anyone or anything put inside. Hey, don't you think it's kind of a... Let me ask you this up front. Ever used that barrier to erase any of Gensokyo's yokai, divine beings, or anyone else? If you answer yes, we're about to have a problem. Now, hold on a second. Wait, please, I'll explain. As you surmised, in the distant past, long ago, this barrier was created as a countermeasure to erase gods and concepts. Okay, but... Alternatively, maybe, just maybe, we can use it to erase Sword Art Online. Hey, be quiet, Sakuma. You're gonna cause problems if you don't choose your words carefully. We'll have Aaron explain. Yes, that's correct. For conceptual beings, such as divine beings, yokai, and so on, being forgotten is fatal. We require worship, fear, or even anger, or hatred from humans. Get a Twitter account! and just start
Lol.
shitposting. That's it. You'll get worship, fear, anger. Even being ostracized is fine. But if we're not kept in people's memories, thoughts, and perception, a yokai's very existence will weaken. Even the god can disappear completely. I mean, gosh, does anyone remember Johnny Somali?
Oh my god.
Exactly! Exactly! He's in the god of concealing barrier now. So have the Illyrians ever used this barrier to erase anyone? Ah, goodness, let me explain this a little.
What is that, man? Honestly, god fucking damn.
Sophie, I have a crazy idea. So I'm gonna sit here and you're going to explode. How do you feel about exploding? Do you think exploding sounds cool?
Man.
That's quite alright. You know, kids these days, they don't understand how good they have it. You know, back in my day, if you wanted to explode, you had to wait for, like, Alfred Nobel to create TNT. Well, spoilers, he doesn't create TNT anytime soon. Yes, capturing any yokai or god. Oh, don't worry, I slept for 10 minutes. Oh, god could surely make it as if they never existed. And that's what happens to, like, every big YouTuber who was, like, famous and just kind of faded away. I mean, does anyone remember PewDiePie? Who the fuck was that? But such a dangerous power can't be allowed to be used recklessly, so its utilization requires the consensus of the lunar capital. And I swear that as far as the moon's history stretches back, this barrier has never been used, recklessly or improperly, and of course, it's never been once used on anyone from Gensokyo. So who the fuck did you use it on from the moon? Oh, you used it on Shanghai, didn't you? Unfortunately, you can't get rid of Junko's anger. You wouldn't like it when she's angry.
Isn't she always angry?
Yes, but that's beside the point. Aren't you always angry? There's
That's
only
unrelated.
There's only one cure for anger. Would you like to know what it is? And this is like a very ancient and never tested cure for anger. You need to get so angry that you splatter yourself across 80,000 light years. But first, before you do that, you know what you're gonna have to do? You're gonna have to go out to your school's football field, or sports field, and split the earth with your bare hands.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah. I can do that.
Good, good, good.
Especially if I do. Wow.
You see, after that, well, after that, congratulations. You have, what's what I'm thinking of? Help me out here.
Live the pot of Crimp's Nest?
Yes. And you have dealt with your anger forever. It's never been used improperly, Got an evil roll in the eye of the beholder. From our point of view, the capital's attempt to annihilate the surfaces in the lunar capital emerald was an unforgivable sin. Nah. It's not like they wrote Sword Art Online. Like, okay, the moment you write Sword Art Online, that's when your sin is, shall we say, unforgivable. Unforgivable. Or something. But the point is that you haven't written Sword Art Online, therefore you have not committed an unforgivable or used, like, abracadabra on, like, kindergartners. Okay, there was just that one time, and that's because this lady and her fucking 6-year-old started using my pool, and she said, "Oh, that's okay. I'm the president of the HOA." So I used an abracadabra on her 6-year-old. Bam! Dead. You should have seen her turn white as a sheet when her 6-year-old just dropped over dead. Good riddance. Like she just... And then after that she turned like just so red that she had a brain aneurysm and died. And I just want to say again, good riddance. Now, I'm not advocating for... I'm not, right? I just need to be sure that I'm not... No. Yeah, I'm good. If you're view maintaining the capital and life in the residence of its residents is a top priority, then be fine to wipe out all life in the service of him in protecting the Lunarian population. Phew, got need for such vague concepts, huh? I mean, I guess. Alternatively, we could turn everyone... I know how to preserve the purity of the lunar capital. We turn everyone into Sages of VTubers. Bam! Problem solved. Problem solved. Like, instant solvitude. Or insolvency. Either or. How are you, Salon? Okay, let me explain it in concrete terms. The God-concealing barrier is only allowed to be used in the center of the lunar capital's palace, and moreover only in the Matsukami. Furthermore, the consensus of 80% or more of the lunar sages is needed, and its use requires the power of 8 exceptionally skilled individuals. Yeah, I'm not actually reassured about this thing right here. You're not reassuring me. To preserve this firm pledge, and because we've rigorously upheld it for tens of thousands of years, the God-concealing barrier holds enough power to manipulate the memories of all worlds, erasing any god put inside it. 8 individuals. Ah, so that's why there's 8 of us here. So this barrier was designed with the layout of the lunar capital in mind. The concept of the Bagua, or the 8 trigrams, is that right? I see, so that's why you asked Kanako and I to come. Quan, Di, Lui, Zhan, Kun, Kan, Gen, and Kun, eh? No, there's nobody on the surface more appropriate to handle Kun and Qian than Suzaku and I. You can count on us. The barrier can only be used in the center of the capital's palace, and only on Amatsukami, yes? That's what you told us, is it not? However, neither of those conditions apply to our situation. So will this even work? Well, I'm asking questions. Have you actually obtained the Sage's approval? We gained more than enough votes from the lunar sages to use the barrier, myself included. And furthermore, yes, you're not in the center of the palace, and the Chaos Emeralds aren't Amatsukami, of course. Therefore, if we were to use the barrier here, it would break the pledge that Lunarians have upheld since so long ago. Does that matter? I pledge to uphold the standards of sportsmanship and always play fair and never cheat or steal all the credit from Joey Curris, or change my name to Sammy Salazar and play backgammon.
Oh my god.
And henceforth, the God-concealing barrier would likely never be able to be used again. However, for its final use, we'll be able to use its effects to the fullest. That's right. We're gonna sacrifice the lunar capital's history of strictly observing the rules when killing gods. So I guess that happened. Yes, that happened. I don't think I even have to say this, but that was the continuation of the nightmare we saw in this first level. But this too is actually a real conversation that took place. Indeed, we thought we'd sealed the occult balls with the God-concealing barrier. But here's the problem. Like, you just said that if you use the God-concealing barrier, you forget about everything you've played with it, right? That includes anything that goes inside. That means the occult ball. talking occult balls. So basically, we use my grandiose spirit to steer away the living balls that excel at destroying boundaries and barriers. I know hindsight's 20/20, but this plan seems like it was bound for total failure from the start. I think I'm starting to get an idea of why the incident happened. Well, if a group of elites like that didn't notice that they had life, then I doubt anyone could have. Evaluating whether something is alive is a tricky blind spot you wouldn't expect. Even more so when you're talking about something that can't move on its own and isn't capable of thought. I wonder if my sister could have focused on the balls and read their thoughts. I don't think she even knew about them, but still. Even if she could have, just because something has enough thoughts for Satori to read, doesn't mean it's got life. Like an LLM. Actually, those don't even have thoughts, they just pattern recognize. Sylvie? Tell me what you're thinking. Oh, just right now. Just random question.
I'm just thinking about the experience that preceded you saying that you're thinking I'm having an asthma attack earlier.
Huh. Well, just because you have enough thoughts for Satori to read doesn't mean you've got life. Are you a zombie?
No promises.
Cylon! Sylvie might be a zombie. Can you go, like, tie her up in another room and then just lock the door just in case she turns? We'll leave her there overnight. I've got no idea how you even could tell whether someone sitting in front of you has life if it doesn't even move. Regardless of how difficult it was or wasn't to notice, we messed up terribly. If only one of us had realized, we wouldn't be in such a terrible situation right now. No, come on, that's enough looking back on the past. What I'm concerned with right now is that these scenes that keep flowing into our heads, these are memories of real events, right? In the previous labyrinths, we mostly witnessed fictional nightmares of the avatars just monologuing. Yeah, that's another part of this we don't get. Heck, we don't even know how anything about this place's avatars yet. Will there even be avatars like in the other nightmares? I'm beginning to doubt that myself. I don't know, these get monsters that attacked us in the first level are making Yukari look awful suspicious. Plot twist, Yukari caused the incident. The whole time. Yukari's the bad guy. Oh well, if we want clear answers, we're just gonna have to keep on going. We can always save and stopping and thinking if we hit a dead end, can't we? Marissa, there's no saving, stopping, and thinking for you. You see, I'm sorry to tell you this, but you're going to go wait in the other room with Usagi Tsukino? You know. So, like, this is the party for people who are capable of thinking. Okay. This is the party for people capable of rational thought. You know, thinking. Do you understand me, Marissa? Oh, you are a very special girl. So you are going to have a very special day. I bought you some crayons. Now you can go wait in the other room with Usagi and draw with crayons and play with your blocks. Okay, Marissa? You're doing very, very good. We are proud of you. Have this smiley face sticker. Less thinking, more acting. This place looks like it's potentially big. Big. I just went one direction and kept going. Well, Sylvie, at least you're not in the timeout area with Usagi and Marissa. I mean, if you want to be, that's fine, but I don't know. Do you want to spend time with the bimbos? Stump of order! They're entries! Get them! Oh no, it's Sylvie! Get her!
Hmm?
You see, secretly, there's something they don't know. Sylvie is basically patient zero. Ooh, I got a defense staff! Rawr, rawr! You know, now the rare items are getting kind of sexy. I would argue that the rare items are actually kind of sex. Not sexy, but they are sex. I don't know, like, okay. The idea of describing something as it's totally sex instead of saying it's cool is weird to me. Is sex actually that cool?
I don't know. I can't say I've had any.
I mean, I can say that fire is cool, so I can understand calling something fire. I mean, unless you're saying it with a Y, in which case, like, you? If you're saying it with a Y, you are absolutely the kind of person who went to the festival and thought it was cool, like, unironically, but, no. You know what I would have loved to see? I would have loved to see, like, Tommy Tallarico at Fire 2. Do you think Tommy would have gone to, like, Fire 2?
I don't know, but he should have.
The rocket is on the launch pad, we just need a little more fuel.
Yeah. Oh god.
The rocket is on the launch pad, we just need a little more fuel.
Hmm.
Huh? Oh, wow. Okay, that's gonna be silly to reach, but I think it is definitely reachable. By the way, Silent, how is Labyrinth treating you? Yes. And this doesn't feel like a final dungeon. Ow. Uh-oh. You know what I suddenly remembered after, So you know how you were talking about, like, marveling at all the game references that are in these? I suddenly remembered a reference from Laby 2. Do you know what was one of the items in Laby 2 was, Silent? Shit, I knew it. These were, in fact, the fucking tiles. There was a Noblesse Oblige phone.
Oh my god!
Yes! They had a Noblesse Oblige phone! No! Sadly, remember we watched Eden of the East?
Gosh.
You know, the phone, you call in, and Jui's, when you say, I want to do this, and Jui says, okay, and drains part of your 10 billion yen account? Yes, it was an... Yes! It was an item in Laby too. Noble... In fact, I make references to that anime all the time. You may notice me saying once in a while, Noblesse I pray for your continuing service as a savior. I say that all the time. I feel like I need to make a translator's notes list for when Hazu talks for more than 5 minutes. What is this a reference to?
Yo, that's so real though.
I'm getting a bad vibe about this place though. You know what the hardest part of every single Labyrinth of Touhou game is? The part of the game where you have to fight Yukari.
That's so real.
First time I've got Baleful Benevolence.
Yukari, all my homies hate Yukari.
Like, Yukari. Okay. Laby 2's Yukari fight. Oh, what's this? Huh? Hmm? Rima, look over there, right on that super far away cliff. Huh? What? What is it?
Okay, but also confession.
Hold on.
Actually,
What are you doing?
fought Yukari.
I'm scared.
Past the
Go
shaman.
away, you hear? Hold on, aren't those normal villagers? And that thing, that's one of the cat monsters, isn't it? Are they gonna be okay? What are plain old villagers doing here? Ah, nope, there's no way we're making it in time. Oh well, sometimes that kind of stuff happens no matter how hard you try. Hey, Reimu! You know! Just think, Reimu! In your fantasy where you are regular old village girl number 3, that could have been you. Lives can disappear in an instant, and their frailty is what makes them so precious. The least we can do is watch theirs scatter to the... Yugi. I hate how you only get when you live for this long. Look, everyone. I made it in time. Hiya! Phew. I can't believe it, Oh. We should have let them die. That was Byakuran, wasn't it? Hey, Byakuran! And there she goes. Yeah, there's no way she can hear us from this distance. The lady from just now. She was one of the ones from the visions we kept seeing her, right? Yeah, that's Sages Byakuran. She's a great magician and the chief priestess of a Buddhist temple. She loves saving people in need, but... It looked like she saved the villagers and went off somewhere, yeah? She seems just like the saint I heard she was. I couldn't hear anything with her being that far away, but I'm sure she looked like she's used to saving people, huh? I mean... You know what we need? We need Saint Hazu. The patron saint of... saying problematic shit on Twitter. She's really saving victims.
Are you
here
even
all over
on
around.
Twitter?
No.
I don't think I believe that. Yeah.
It's the patron saint of saying problematic things on the internet.
There we go. Oh, there we go. That's more like it.
What? Wow, people like her are so amazing. Ogasa? It's Byakuran, don't you know? Didn't she betray her brother or something? Steal her brother's identity? So first we have suspicion that Yukari's here, and now I guess we have confirmation that Byakuran is too. But from how she looked, this Byakuran, was it? She didn't look like she's going crazy or anything. Yeah, but it sure is a weird situation. Yeah, monsters running around, regular villagers being here, and Hijiri saving them. What's going on? If I really had to answer that, maybe we're seeing Byakuran's nightmare, where she's overtaken by her desire to save people. And those villagers were just a nightmare taking human shape so she'd have someone to save. Ah yes, it does sound like something that could happen with her. So I guess it could be possible that those weren't even real humans. Well, in the end, theorizing it isn't going to get us anywhere. Let's sit around theorizing it for ages. You know, I bet if we spend enough time sitting here theorizing, people will die. It'll be cool. Yeah, for the time being, at least we know that Byakuran's here. Let's keep going and stay on our guards. Guess that's all we can do. Byakuran, huh? Sure hope she'll stay safe. Oh no. Ah, so there's a thing over there. Dream of affection. By the way, Silent, who are your favorite characters to clear shit? Like, mobs. Wait, what? I like Rumia and Itori. Rumia will... Oh! Well, I want to see something real quick. Chen? Fuck him up. What can we hit it with? Want to hit with Mystic? Let's get some Marissa action. Nice, nice, nice! We got another one of these, bitches. So, Sylvie, if I told you could win $1 million, and all you had to do, what would be like kind of worth doing for $1 million, but still totally undesirable to do?
Well, that's a good question.
But you would have to convince people to buy NFTs?
Yeah.
That sounds kind of undesirable, right? Huh. Oh. Wait a minute, hold up. Temple Shooter card. I'm starting to accumulate like large amounts of nice things. You like nice things? Okay, oh, this is the start of the area. Okay. Oh, so that's enter from the other side. Got it. No, that's it. Oh. Hold on, everyone, look over there. Oh? Hey, perfect timing. Let's head over and get a closer look. There, you're safe now. Thanks, lady. Ah, I've seen you before. You're from the Murin Temple, right? The temple near the village. Oh, so you know me. That saves me an explanation then. We're in a crisis right now, and I'm offering my meager assistance to those in need. We have a settlement nearby we're using as our base. It's very dangerous here, so I'm gonna transport both of you there now. Huh? I apologize for not asking permission first, but please ask for a proper explanation from the guard who'll lead it to settlement. Ah! Ew. There's someone who... Will I be able to save at this rate? Goodness, Yukari. This is a rare occurrence. It doesn't look like you've lost your mind. Those villagers seemed like they were real, not part of a nightmare. Oh? You were watching? It's not good to peep, you know. It's not as if we chose to watch those villagers get attacked instead of helping them. We came right as if you finished helping them, and decided to watch. Sorry. I see, so you've been using your power to travel between nightmares and gather everyone up again. I should have expected no less. It wasn't all thanks to my powers. I simply offered some aid. Yes, I offered some aids. You see, Doremi, whenever you have like a wet dream, you're actually just fucking Doremi. And like, she's in so many lewd dreams that she's got like every STD known to our world. And some that aren't.
And maybe not. Oh, same brain cell.
You know, saying that, there's been a lot of cases where we thought we'd be able to get through to someone, but then had our expectations betrayed. Ah, you're referring to the avatars, yes. Don't worry, I'm not under the influence of one. I did have quite the coast claw, though. Wait, for real? Yes, for real. However, it doesn't change the fact that I'm trapped in this nightmare. At present, I've been working to defeat the avatar in order to escape, but... The avatar, does that mean you know who you're up against? I'm certainly curious as to what these villagers are doing here, and why are you going around saving them? Right, I suppose I should start by explaining that. These villagers you just saw, they were real, not part of my nightmare or anything like that. They're real residents of Gensokyo. And from that fact, it appears that this is a relatively large-scale nightmare with many people in it. By the way, there's only one avatar here, that being Yakumo Yukari. So the scat monsters really were leading us on the right track. So I attempted to defeat Yukari now that she's become an avatar, but regrettably her strength has risen to another level entirely, thanks to the nightmare's power. Now is no match for her even with careful preparation. Therefore, I've given up on defeating Yukari using straightforward means and instead focusing on my efforts in saving the villagers. Though saving people and decreasing the fear and number of nightmares being experienced, I can reduce the power Yukari currently holds. We're on Lunatic. We don't get to reduce her power. This is cope, Byakurin. Just face it. You gave up. You quit. Quitter! Quitter. That's what you are. You are a quitter. You see, if you were really dedicated to winning, you know what we do? We just fight Yukari, regardless of the cost. Now, I'm not gonna say we would, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna say we'd be able to succeed.
I was gonna say, I'm not saying we were going to, you know, sacrifice people if necessary, but look, it's just one of those unfortunate things. Sometimes, you know, in the name of saving everyone that, sometimes it saddens me, but good people have to die. We can't fix the whole world, and that's okay. That is okay. Now, Bokuren. I see, thank you for the explanation. And you're actually satisfied with this explanation? Hold on, you're just saying you're saving people, but you haven't been able to get them out of the nightmare, right? But you just sent those villagers you saved somewhere, didn't you? Where'd you send them? That. The nightmare's monsters may be powerful, but the environment itself is quite nice, yes? Within it, I found a relatively easy-to-defend location with many habitable buildings in close proximity. I think that's not into a base for the people I've saved, and I sent these villagers there to ensure their safety. I see, this place's atmosphere isn't all that bad, is it? Is it? I, feel a vague sense of doubt? I just need to say this, I feel a vague sense of... a lingering, nagging sense of doubt. Finally, we met someone who's got a sound mind without us having to beat him up. Man, ain't that a breath of fresh air? We've opened checkpoints going in and out of here, so you should join up with us now. We're glad to have you on the team, Byakuren. No, actually. Before that, I must test your strength. Eh? The fuck are you saying? Ah, so you really are possessed by an avatar then. No, this isn't due to any avatar's influence or anything of the sort. I'm making this proposal of sound mind. Oh, I say proposal, but refusing isn't a choice for you. What do you mean? As you all know, avatars attempt to take over the bodies of those who possess great power. If a group as large as yours were to lose the Yukari, well, I'm sure you understand what the consequences would be, yes? Awesome? I am ready. I'm ready to be possessed. Doesn't that sound like a fun thing? To become totally possessed by Yukari? Or by avatars, you know? We can just indulge in the nightmare forever. Isn't let's indulge the night of fancy? I can't remember the exact lyrics. But the point is, let's indulge. Let's all succumb to nightmares. Do you want to succumb to nightmares, Sylvie? Doesn't it sound fun? Do you want to succumb to nightmares? And... No, but seriously, Yaku. Do you mind if I call you that? Yaku. It's basically me making fun of your name. But, Yaku. Yaku. Well, anyway, Yaku. I see. I'm grateful that you caught on quickly. Yes, indeed, unless you can defeat me in an all-out battle, I cannot allow you to pass. So with that said, I'll be waiting a little ways ahead. Come see me whenever you're ready. We're not gonna fight now. It would have been nice if we could, but I have some things to put in order first. A girl ought to prepare before she meets with someone. If you intend to proceed, I ask that you prepare as well, please. I too will prepare to my fullest and use all my wits and power in our battle. Wait. Wits and power are allowed? So, hypothetically, this is purely hypothetical. Did you just give me permission to use cheat engine? You did say to use my wits and power. All I'm suggesting is that wits and power, there are many ways to define wits and power. And cheating is one of them. Come on. Do I have... Oh, good point! There was a hentai game where someone's like, okay, I'll join your party if you beat me in combat. And it's basically impossible to beat her in combat. But you can poison her. That's actually the evil option. The good option is you just have to... See, there's good and evil options in this game, and there's a good and evil path. The evil path version is you just poison her. The good path version is you grind the fuck out of the game and beat her fair and square. She's gone. Talk about a one-sided conversation. I really wish she'd place more faith in us. Byakuran placed her faith in us and let her strength be used. The god-concealing barrier. And this is what came out of it. I understand why she'd want to be extra cautious. You see, we are on it. If we want Byakuran's help, we'll have to clear away the doubts holding her back. It's alright, Byakuran. The power of everyone's unity far exceeds your strength. Let's solve the incident together. This time for certain. You're on, Byakuran. We'll be there. Blah, blah, blah. Who cares about this shitty friendship speech? Wait a minute. But I'm not ready for this fight. I'm not ready for this fight. Let's check out our dungeon mapping bonuses. Oh, that's the library. Ooh, the casino coins. I like this item. Ba, 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 ba. By the way, the cold dungeon bosses are brutal. I expect this to actually be marginally easier. I know. I actually expect this to be easier. I can make whirlwind mixer blades? Hee. I just realized something. I'm kind of upset that they're not called the Blade Kusanart anymore. I'm actually upset that they aren't just the Blade Kusanart anymore. Because they used to be the Blade Kusanart. I'm just kind of curious. What was the drop rate on the Kiss of Blessing?
Hmm.
1.1%. Got it. Oh, extra atelier tools. Just kind of curious. Ah! Oh, ooh. The Elysium system is reproducible now. Bum. Let's see what we can do with these stakes. Heal status. Oh my god! All up on getting hit. That's interesting. Regen HP per turn. I am morbidly curious what this is at level 10. HP 60. Big Kadama stash, you know what? Let's kill some people. Or play Fortnite. You see, can I tell you a secret? Fortnite is murder.
Wait, that was supposed to be a secret? Oops.
Yeah. Didn't you know? If you want to keep your if you are in Scott Pilgrim and you get like vegan powers, you can't keep your vegan powers if you play Fortnite. So when I say Fortnite is murder, I actually mean Fortnite is murder. I mean that your vegan powers don't stay intact when you're playing Fortnite.
Well. Who the plays Fortnite anyway?
Well, I can think of someone.
Huh?
Will you know?
Oh. Well, fair enough then.
What would you do if I woke up and said, Sylvie, you are Fortnite? Did you ever wake up one morning and discover that you were a battle royale game?
I don't think so, but...
It's okay to be Fortnite, Sylvie. We don't judge here. Well, we do, but we just don't admit that. I want to poison someone. Sylvie, could I kill you by poisoning your wine?
Don't know. Probably.
Well, keep that in mind then. Ultra rare item. Really? Why is it here I'm getting the ultra rare? I have an idea that will maybe get me a rare item. Maybe. First. So first, let's talk about the steps required. Oh. Let us talk about the steps required to get this, this rare item, shall we? First, I stab you in the face like 20 times. It has to be 20, and it can't be like half an A press stab. No, I mean it's half a B press stab. You actually have to do a full B press stab. If you do half a B press, it doesn't count. Next, you need to go to the corner of the room and like crouch repeatedly into the corner. Like your ass has to be digging into the corner. And then, if you've been stabbed in the face 20 times, you have to stab yourself in the face this time. Once. Bam! You'll clip through. Clipping through walls is a noble endeavor. Clearly, you don't believe that clipping through walls is in fact noble. That's fine. You don't have to believe.
I don't have to believe anything.
You're right, you don't.
I could be a nihilist. I could believe in nothing.
You could. You know what happens if you believe in nothing? Oh, now I remember what I was gonna do. I got caught up in talking and forgot what my like weird idea I had was.
Oh.
But now I remember.
Congrats on remembering.
Yes. See, we're gonna have Marissa, like, kill a bunch of people. We're gonna go up maybe, what, 10 chain, maybe? See, we have a guaranteed, set that will shut them down. Ooh, Ghost of Oshi. That's kind of hard to come by. Don't you hate it when someone just kind of... explodes? Oh, rare item drop. Oh, a ghosty Boshi. That was the double-barreled boomstick, right? We're at 7. 8. Oh, hi. Forgot that you were actually. Oh, my bad. This thing is like way less threatening than it was before. And now, here's the final plan. Cyrano. Nitori. Rumia. Tenchi. Damn. I mean, at least we're getting the sexy items. What, Jason? What's Wolfram Steel?
I mean, it's steel that is alloyed with tungsten, I guess.
Where does the name Wolfram come from? Wait, is this a real thing? Not just like
tungsten.
Oh, this isn't just a thing that like a weird term they came up with like for like a JRPG. It's actually like a term they use.
You know how the atomic symbol for tungsten is a W? Yeah. Yeah, about that. Yeah.
Weird. Okay, I have a so basically it's about the parasocial relationship between tungsten and steel? Iron? Something?
Sure.
Well, clearly you
I
don't agree with
never
me.
helps you sleep at night.
You never agree with me. You know how mean that is? That every time I say something insightful, you're like, actually, Hazu. You know, let me think. Global warming is not caused by, like, angry penguins trying to flood the earth. Trying to
That would
raise
be
property values.
So funny, but also, you see, that would also
Okay,
be bad for
you're okay,
penguins.
you're kind of right, Global warming is not caused by penguins trying to raise water levels. It's caused by dolphins.
See, that I could see. That I could see.
The dolphins are angry at us. So they're trying to chase us out of our luxury beach homes?
When the fuck are dolphins not angry?
I mean, dolphins feel something, like, all the time, and it's not anger. They're horny.
Okay, so when the fuck are dolphins not either angry or horny?
All the time. Wait, did you just do a racism against dolphins? You're a dolphin racist. Oh my god. How could you? How could you?
Very easily, actually.
But I vouched for you. I said you were cool. You got invited to, like, the fishy friends meeting and everything.
I'm sorry, dolphins aren't fish. Or if they are, humans are fish.
Fish are friends, not food.
Humans are food, not friends. I mean,
Humans are food, not fish.
Yeah, exactly.
Rawr. Alright. We are currently working on exploring the whole floor. Ooh, lockbox. Do have one problem though. I'm running out of lockbox keys.
Never in this
I have an idea, Sylvie. I want you to report to the processing plant.
Not again.
We're going to turn you into canned meat. But you're not this time. This time you're not going to be the meat. We're going to see if we can alloy you into aluminum. We're going to make new types of cans. Using silver metal.
Oh no. I dreaded this day might come.
Did you really?
Well, you can't prove I didn't.
Well, you've never talked about it before. You've never expressed the fear of being, like, alloyed into aluminum.
That doesn't mean anything.
It means you didn't foresee this.
Didn't foresee it or didn't speak of it, lest I speak it into existence. Every step.
I have a plan. And every plan I've ever had ended in, like, someone dying, so maybe that's not a good thing.
That's okay. The first step is admitting you have a problem with your plans getting people killed.
No, it's not. That's like other people saying that first step is admitting that maybe we shouldn't go along with Hansu's plan. I'll be right back. Hello. Unfortunately, Sylvie, you will not be claiming my money. Not a single cent. You pig. You thought you thought you could get rid of me and claim my money. Unfortunately, you were wrong. Well, how do you feel about being wrong?
Wouldn't be the first time.
Exactly. Being wrong is a noble part of life, Sylvie. You just have to get used to it. Alright. So, is there anything? Wait, hold on. Oh, book guidance. So, Money Tree Koban. Is there a... Yes, there is. Alright, got it. Wait. Wait, I can fight these things now? I can fight these things now? Whoa. I just realized something. If I'm ever short on money, I should just fight these rares. Also, that puts me over the limit to get this, It doesn't put me over the limit? Oh, that's for enemy hordes. Alright. So, let's have a look real quick. Despair team, Anguish team, band squad. So we need to fight, if we fight Sorrow Band. Now, oh, I don't have a Glaive of Pain yet, I think. 16. Alright, how many am I missing? 3, 2, 1. 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 is not enough to get me extra Atelier tools, okay. But I do want the next, so it's Team Band Squad. Tojiko-san! Tojiko-san! Hello, hello! How are you today? Have you eaten anything good? Hooray! How did Elite Beat Agents go? Aww. Cuddles. Hooray! Wait, there's more? That seemed like the last level. Well, sometimes winning is all that matters. Whether, even if aliens destroy the human race, or you have to threaten to throw yourself a ledge, like Seto Kaiba. As long as you win. You know, considering Kaiba disarms someone by throwing a Yu-Gi-Oh! A Duel Monsters card, I have to kind of ask something about Kaiba. I'm surprised he never, like, tried to, like, take Taya hostage and say, you know what, throw it a duel or I'll kill her. I mean, that seems a little more in character for him than I'm gonna throw myself off a cliff. Because then he's putting himself in the hands of Yugi to say, to, you know, be morally better. Alright, we got the Sorrow Band. Good job! Good job! That gets us another 1% money. So when I fight big scary things, they're worth more. Now that I'm actually killing big scary things, let's go look at the big scary thing in the snow world. Alright. Oh.
Shit.
Okay. Okay. Can we paralyze? Okay. We need to shut it down quickly. Wait, no, we need Rumia to live. Ow. Ow! Alright, I'll try this one more time, then I'll say, you know what, I can't fight these things. Nice! Yep, we're not ready for this. That's fine. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. What? Ah. So now that we know, an Aemeath override. Wait. The Elysium system.
Hmm?
I think this might be a reference to Stardew.
Maybe.
I recall from the first release. Okay, and give me one. Stardew. I recall from the first release build there being an Elysium option for the stasis chamber. I see there is a hidden research section in the research screen, but I'm blah 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 blah. Elysium wasn't removed, but it's in the hidden research section. Here's a spoiler on how to unlock it. You have to install an Aemeath override upgrade on your ship's computer. What's Stardew? Like... store page? I think this might be a reference. Hugs for Tochiko. You did really good getting through that really frustrating level. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. It feels good that I can, like, kill some of the basic scary monsters. Which means that if I need money, I can, what? Go into a dungeon and grind money? I think currently... I want to say Kiss of Blessing is the most important item we need, but... I don't really know what I would use it for. Because, like... Okay. I would use it because if I'm looking for Mind, Elysium system doesn't... Oh. No. Oh, we're already making it. Got it. Let's go kill... Oh. We have to go... You know, when I actually reached that, I thought I couldn't.
Oh no.
Okay, so we're gonna have to redo the floor all over again. Now that we've fully explored it, the puzzle isn't hard to solve. It's just navigation and going around in circles a couple times. I can live with that. I can do that. We have... And from there, we're gonna have to go around. Oh. Bum. Then we do this. Now we've gotten this enabled. Now let's go have a look at what Byakuran does. Hello, Byakuran. Welcome, everyone. I've been waiting for you. Yeah, we're here. We just walked in over like you asked. This really ain't far. We could've just fought over there. You have to excuse me, hee. I have a reason why I must fight here. What? Wow, it's so pretty. Now's not the time, Mary. This thing is serious business. This is my magic, my circle. This great spell must be imprinted onto the land itself, so I can't carry it around like the sorcerer's score I always carry with me. However, it's powerful enough to make up for it, right? Indeed, while atop the circle, my physical attribute buffing spells are amplified significantly. This is the trump card I prepared originally to use against Yukari. You sure you want to use your trump card on us? Well, I may have called it that, but you know, having recovered and joined forces once again, things have changed. You all are the only ones who can fight back against Yukari, let alone resolve the incident. Therefore, you are Gensokyo's trump card. Then, why are you fighting us? Like, why are you fighting us?
Make
like,
sure
I know.
we're strong enough.
I mean, I know the answer to that. It's no.
No.
Okay. Yukari did this in Labyrinth of Touhou 1. Well, spoilers! I couldn't beat Yukari. In fact, I couldn't beat Yukari so much that I put down the game and never went back. Yukari was so hard that I could not beat her. Of course, I wasn't as good at this type of game, but Yukari's difficult. You see, Laby 1 is somewhat simpler. Like, bosses have this thing that we will call a manic phase. So, okay, here's what Yukari does. She has 3 phases at, I think it's 200,000 HP each. She will use an attack that reduces your whole party's MP to 0. And she does that between every phase. Well, after she does that for the final phase, she has like 150,000 HP left, and she spends her final phase doing 2 things. Buffing herself, and hitting you with AoEs. That's it. All buffs, then AoEs. If you understand that joining forces is best, there's no need to fight. There's always a need to fight, Sakuya. That's how it works. We fight. This is the Thunderdome. 2 girls enter, 1 girl leaves. Okay. Like, we're cheating the Thunderdome. Like, we don't care about the rules. That's a different matter altogether, hehe. As I stated earlier, if you can't even defeat me, then I can't let you proceed onward to Yukari. I barely got through Sakuya! I barely got through Aiden! I can't get through you! I intend to cooperate with you if I win, of course. However, in that case, I won't allow you to proceed to Yukari. This is necessary in order to gauge your strength. Well, how will you stop us from proceeding to Yukari if we win? Yeah, fine. Not like we got any choice. Don't blame us if you end up getting hurt. Jeez, I don't know what the Myorin Temple's monks had so much spunk in them. There's no need to hold back. I will fight with my all. There's no meaning otherwise, after all. My grand circle amplifies my magical abilities, my dharmic arts, and my physical prowess to tremendous levels. I may be alone, but do not underestimate me. So if you're allowed to cheat, am I allowed to cheat? I'm not saying cheat engine yet, but I'm suggesting we could poison you, we could... Like, say, do you mind if we have 5 minutes? And then we come back with, like, an anti-material gun and just shoot you in the head? Or you say, do you mind if we have 5 minutes? And we come back, we don't actually come back, we commandeer one of those giant Nazi, railway guns? Like, don't you know those big railway artillery pieces the Nazis like to use? Yes, we get one of those, and we say, wait. Oh fuck, those are old artillery. It's like, it'd be like in that bit in Ace Combat, was it 6 or 7? We need range tables. Okay, I mean, I'm sure we could, if we get one of those railway guns, we could get shells for them, so I'm sure we could, you know, walk our shots. Actually, no. I wouldn't want to walk our shots. I want to know exactly where you were, because hitting you with artillery really only works if you're not expecting it. If you say you will defeat Yukari and bring an end to this nightmare, then show me your strength, your capabilities. Permit me to witness your all. Sure. Let me see what you do. Well, I think you use physical attacks and...
Oh, jeez. Fuck no. That
Look at this! Sylvie? Look at her attack patterns.
Holy
Saki-chan, have you come to spend time with your favorite Rumia? I can't even read any of this. Well, this is gonna be weird.
Yeah.
So, it's cold, nature, fire, huh? Go back, go. Okay, maybe I need to come closer and look at this. She is Restorative Sutra. No, she's Superhuman High Priestess. Counters direct attacks. Oh, that's bad. Hello, Withheld! So she has, she has... I have to go up close to my screen to read this. So, she has 2 different phases. Or 3 different... 2 of them she will... I'm just curious. Alright. Now let's test, I guess. Can we... Okay. Well, that's interesting. Injira's thunder. That's wind.
gosh. Well, that's interesting as all. It's a fun phrase to hear.
What the fuck just happened?
That's a good question.
Alright.
Crud, I think I'm getting hungry. Meh.
You know, I don't understand how this boss works. Is never a good sign.
Yeah.
Let's see. 10, okay. Here's what I do understand. She's hitting me with physical, I think. Tenshi, you're going to need to, what is the most powerful defense I can just stuff on you? So... Meow. So how are you doing, Withheld? I feel like I don't see you super often. Like, I recognize your name, but I feel like you're here pretty rarely. Well, how are you? Wait, oh, wait. Alright, good. Treasure shop, let's check this out. Meow. Can we... I have not been involved in, like, Link to the Past randomizer in, like, forever. Like... Now I admittedly kind of regret it. I, like, met all these some cool people, but, like... Like, I have, like, what? From back in that 1 week of 2017, I have like 200 followers who follow my channel and aren't here for any of my content. So like I feel like it might tilt the Twitch algorithm. The fact that like 200 people who follow me don't watch makes Twitch's algorithm de-emphasize. Like there's 100 people who are just follow for Super Mario 64, which I don't really play, and 100 people who follow me for Link to the Past, which I don't really play. And so I have all these followers for games I don't actually play. Alright, I remember what I was doing. Thank you, Hello, Kirby. So let's see. Right, I remember I was trying to figure out what is the most... Okay, let's see if we can get anything higher than... I mean, at least I have Sylvie to spend time with.
Yay!
Except sometimes I suspect Sylvie is actually a replicant. Yeah, I know how that is. Like, and I don't know how do you deal with that? How do you like? Oh, right, unusual box. What? Wait. Oh. No, this is it. Defense staff comes with wind.
No.
Wait. I wonder... Ah, yes! I've been doing Try on Lunatic too! Oh, by the way, since you haven't seen me since, like, forever, you may have noticed I have gone from using the Rumia sprite in Link to the Past to being a Rumia VTuber. Hooray! So, Nanoka... Of course, because we know basically nothing about Rumia, I can be whoever I want. Hehe. And, well, I got the tails and the glasses and the ears because I was in Nekomata for many years in Second Life. Many years. Okay, so we need to figure this out. Now, just if you're here, just kind of be warned. The things I say when I play this game are, I would have to say, this is like one of the. That's what we're gonna bring Yuki. One of the most I would have to call this one of the most Hazu playthroughs with some of the most. Someday, if I'm ever bothered to to clip half of what I've said here, I would say it had some reasonably iconic lines. Alright, let's bring in the defense staff. Boom. Oh. Alright. We'll get this hero sword, right? And is there a wind? Oh! Oh, it's not about the fights. It's the. Oh. So I have this problem when I play games where my cutscenes border on abridged edition.
Yeesh.
Abridged edition. Like, okay, when I played Legend of Dragoon, when I streamed Legend of Dragoon, well, it's hard to call that a stream of Legend of Dragoon. I mean, certainly I was playing Legend of Dragoon, but it was basically an abridged edition.
Yeah, /alt dub,
it was abridged edition /alt dub. To this day, I cannot tell you the name of any character from Legend of Dragoon. I remember that the game was about Sora meets his childhood friends of Kairi, and then he joins up with Knight Riku. And then Riku dies, and Ventus Hammerdong joins the party. Yes, Ventus. No, that was Ventus, right? Hammerdong, King Hammerdong joins the party. And we pal around with Aqua forever, and later we found out that Aqua killed our family, which is cool. And we hated Kairi so much, but we were totally thrilled when Kairi got replaced with Namine and Discuri. Have I mentioned that I can't tell you at all what any of these people's names were? I can't tell you at all what any of these people's names were. So the takeaway from here is that Yugi, Yugi's set to attack, isn't she? Yeah. Sorry, Yugi. I would like to use you for attack, but you really need to tank hits. It is. And, at the very least in this playthrough, I have said some extremely unkind things about Sumireko that I may or may not stand behind. Like, I'm not saying she's so toxic that we need protective equipment to interact with her, but she is. I'm saying that the only chance Sumireko has to procreate and so that one day Renko is born is with her doppelganger. That is the only way that's going to happen. That is absolutely the only way. Sorry, Sumireko. And that she releases. If you covered her in a cement sarcophagus, and you stood next to her in full rad gear, she's still releasing femcell gamma rays so radioactive that they will kill you at a mile. You need to wear... Yeah, it's... I can go on and on. Oh yes, by the way, this is Akyu. When Akyu realized that she was in a time loop, she enjoyed it to her heart's content. She engaged in all sorts of depravity. All the depravity. Like, all of it. And when she got bored of sexual depravity, she started with the eating. If you ask her very nicely, she has a delicious recipe for breaded hands. And Reimu has very nice hands.
Ah, yes, breaded hands. Hand burger, if you would.
Yes, let's see. Defense. Alright, Yugi, we need you to... Let's see. Wait. Does Yugi actually have anything that hits it?
Two of them?!
Yes. Cool, huh? I don't actually know what you're doing, but, Aw, fire damage?
You don't know what I'm doing, but you do know there are two of them.
Yes. I'm assuming that basically, you're dealing with some kind of 2B2T super wither, and you've got two of them.
Close enough.
It's fine. These things happen.
At my current level, that is close enough to the case.
Okay. Okay. So what we need to do, we need to find something that can damage her and not die to her. She is hitting me with direct attacks, not magical. You know, I hate saying direct attacks, like it's so confusing to say. Alright, here we go.
Ooh. Now two of these I can deal with. Excuse you. We're not allowed to dodge like that.
Oh, right. I just realized something. The only thing that can reasonably hit her is magic.
Hmm.
How do I... So... I can't shut that down by debuffing your accuracy. Can I? Well, good news! Tenshi didn't die immediately. Wait, can I? No, I can't! She has, like... She has a ton of accuracy, actually.
Okay. No. Huh? Hey game, how about we don't and freeze?
Alright. Edit party? No. Oren. Yeah, I know you're in back, but you need to stop doing your necromancy thing. Now let's try this.
Necromancy is fun.
Yeah, not when it's killing you.
Fair enough.
Let's bring in Sarah now.
Wait. Does Oren kill herself with necromancy?
No, that's still not. Garuda's wings. What the fuck? Oh, this is gonna be annoying. I just want to see. So I need to be ready to sacrifice 3 members of my party. I've got nothing. I think I've actually got nothing. No. Patchouli? No, but... Okay, the only thing that can reasonably hit her in phase 1 is magic. The problem is, she will... like, crunch anything that can actually damage her in phase 1. Like, crunch, crunch, crunch.
Okay.
Can I actually... Oh, I can! Pleasant, pleasant. Hi, Wriggle. So, I have an idea here.
Oh, shit.
So I can't just hit her with poison, can I? Let's try this. Wait a minute. Oh no, we can't poison you. We can silence you, but that's not gonna do anything in phase 1. I've got nothing. I would like to buy a vowel. I don't understand. I don't understand. Good night, Sawyers. Sleep well, Sawyers. And don't dream of Dormy. Yeah. I'll remember to hydrate. Wait. I'm going about this the wrong way. I do, in fact, want patchouli. Hi, Momichi. I don't actually know how to use you or what you do, so we're just gonna kick you out of party for now. Okay, that's that. That's kind of funny to say it like that. Okay, okay. Okay, good. Flying machine. This is an Elysium system. feel sad that Speed Patchouli is no longer a viable build. See, what we would want is, hey. Hmm. Yeah, I think we're gonna want the mind buff. Oh? Oh. Oh! Silent Celine's Mystic now. Maybe. You know, oh yeah, I think it was Mystic and Laby too. I honestly miss the days of Laby 1 where Silent Celine was just... I miss Laby 1 where Silent Celine was typeless. Divine, Cultural, Bestial. Run, go. It was. But amazingly, we can still kind of use Chen like we did in Laby 1. Nice, okay. Okay. Yuki's supposed to still kind of... Can we hit her with Master Spark?
Good question.
If the answer to that is yes, next question is can we just kind of... Alright. So we can take off a nice chunk of her attack like that. I think Hikaria might be able to do something. Hikaria, Mystic, and Cold. I think Hikaria is Mystic and Cold. Junko. Unfortunately, you're like light and you're not doing anything to her, so get lost. Now let's get... I have an absolutely insane idea. And in 5 minutes I'm gonna regret this, so... Hold up. So I have an absurd plan. We're just going to give we're going to see if we can say, oh, I don't know, triple Master Sparker. I mean, this honestly feels like wishful thinking. Because I just know she's gonna have something like nasty waiting. Oh, star pendant, star. Kind of sexy, got it. Mari Mari. This whole plan feels like a bad idea. Yeah, so let's see what kind of stance Marissa has. Mari, Mari, Mari. Where are you? Right. Over here. Thank you. Oh! Oh yeah, let's not go any higher because it's just not gonna work. Oh yeah, one more thing. Oh good. We're ready. We're good, we're good. We don't need to. Actually, what Satori really needs is there we go. Let's try this. Renko. Who has my other true swords? Got it. Alright, now let's try. Alright, we need to wait for Satori's turn. Alright, let's have one more look at Renko. So anyone who is in here when she Guardians Rings has to survive it. Alright. Stellar Twisters can help. Can we craft Stellar Twisters? No. So if we want Stellar Twisters, we need... Unfortunately, you're not doing it. Thank you, Tojico-san. We are currently struggling. I'm struggling. Wait, who is Shining Hellstar? It is not. Alright, that's a substantial increase, but I don't know if you're going to survive. Level up bonuses. I will. Let's see. Now let's find out if Marissa can get off a Master Spark and not die. I am sensing one of those streams where I spend the entire stream on one boss fight. Question is, does Marissa survive? She does! That's great. Let's put in people we can afford to lose and start attacking in a turn. understand a question. Do we have anyone with an party heal? Hello! Welcome, Shadow! Can we get any more chunky defense? Don't want increases damage dealt. So, how are you doing, Shadow? Pat. Alright, so 4,188 wind is enough to resist. Got it. Tori, I don't... You can survive that, but... You're not doing... Wait. Right, the lounge. Swap Satori for... Remo, maybe? I kinda wonder if there's anyone who has like an... Actually! I just realized! Rumia has an all heal.
Yo, let's go.
Wait, really? I mean, I've been using you as, like, for all this time and I haven't increased your stats, like, substantially? Fair enough. I think you are within reach of, like, living through that thing. If worse comes to worse, I know how I can get 2,000 gold a battle, so we'll do that. Ah! That's why you can resist. Because you already got, like, substantial wind. Got it. Oh, that's still Damascus Steel. Got it. I hope your Labyrinth playthrough is going better than mine. Okay. Okay, Yugi should be able to tank a hit. The problem I'm looking at is I'm probably gonna have to repeat this shit in phase 2. Okay, Reimu can... Kinda wondering if I should replace Chen. Now we hit her? Got it. We need party members who I'm okay losing to Wings. People heal in the back row, right? They heal in the back row. Yeah. Aha! Okay, at this point, I have to say pretty honestly, no, I don't get it. Yep, I think that's my take is, well, this is a fight, but I don't understand it. Let's go see if there's help to be had. So who can I afford the loaves? That's the real question. I'm sorry, Oren, but I don't care if you die. You know, I probably should have... I have no idea. Oh, cool. Rumia's at level, Well, this tells you everything about what characters I use. Sure, why not? Oh! Wow. I knew Aemeath Flask was the rarest thing in the game.
Hmm?
Alright, let's start with, like, who isn't going to contribute at all? So she needs 7,600 defense and 235 wind resistance just to survive. Wait, hold on. Well, if worst comes to worst, we can just keep... Ew, I'm not spending Aemeath Flasks. They're hard to come by. Alright. Is there any rare encounter that drops these? Silverwolf Darling's a ghost. Really? Okay.
Hmm.
It's kind of funny that the Fable Assassin girl isn't a ghost, but she becomes so sad that you kill her pet wolves that she becomes a ghost. Alright. Crystal Eaters. I mean, the best chance of... Well... We could... I've got nothing. Fuck you. Hi, Flanchan. Oh! Wait a minute, why didn't I get you? Hi, Kokoro. I think I've just forgot to recruit you. My bad. See. Living things develop the ability to be social by utilizing their emotions. The reason was it was beneficial for their survival. Right. And so the nightmares prey on people's emotions and take advantage of them. It's impressive. Too impressive, don't you think so? Yes, I wish I could do it too. Not in the slightest. What's up, Kokoro? Would you do to make yourself all weirdo mode this time? Were you in the nightmare still in your head when empty? I wish I had a sad but smug like I just said something clever mask for times like this. Maybe you'll ask Miko to make me one sometime. Glad to see you haven't changed. Kokoro's just as hard to figure out as she looks, you two. You're better off not taking what she says too seriously. Right. It's true, though. Nightmares are trying to gain power by controlling our emotions. True, you're not wrong about that. So we should just make them feel some strong emotions. Then we'll use them to gain an edge. My nightmare toyed with my emotions for so long, I think I know how to do it. Make him feel emotions? How do we do that? Should we try making Renko and Mary kiss in front of the nightmare monster? Marissa, that's private. What? I think that just ended up embarrassing us. Raymond, Marissa, you two do it instead. Really though, how do we know that to make them feel strong emotions? This was your idea, Kokoro. Anything come to mind? Maybe we should poison or paralyze them or terrify or silence them to beat the snot of them. Maybe that'd make them feel something. Wanna try it? Sure. I mean, you might be right, but if they do feel something, I'll pluck it out of them and try to help us. It'll help me study blah blah. So... Alright. Yep. Oh, hi, skip past boss faces. Thanks for telling me how to do Aiden. Farm roadblock bosses. Yes, we can farm them. For money. Hmm. Cool. Not you. I have no idea how to do this. Like... Is there any way for Marissa to recover MP? Actually, I think there might be. Oh, 6 MP. Alright, so hypothetically, let's say we don't actually care if our primary attacker lives. Like, hypothetically. Let's start with that conclusion. Sorry, Rumia, you don't need Alexander's magic meteor. But Renko might! Let's see, what else can we do? Good, good. Renko, we need to get you some sexy amounts of magic. Quite curious. I need these from culture. Weapon, bestial, botanical, heavy and organic, arcane, elemental. Nope. Sakura Branch Shrine. Okay, good. If I'm willing to make sacrifices, acceptable sacrifices, I might be able to use Renko to, like... Alright. Also, learning technique. Since none of this is gonna actually be used... Yeah, you're not going to live. Okay. Battle gate. Slaughtering Nightmare. Alright, no, what can you get?
I was hoping for hidden power electric.
That's your fatal flaw. You're hoping for hidden power.
I mean, hidden power is a guaranteed given it's unknown.
Wait, what's the one where they... I remember, was the hidden power the one where the element is random?
Essentially.
I remember watching the people who play the Pokemon Showdown thing and like someone bringing like ridiculous hidden power things to troll people with. Alright.
I mean, it is like
Wait a minute.
Pokemon, so like based on essentially like kind of the stats ish or something.
Yes. People who are bringing in like ridiculous hidden power Pokemon like to troll people with.
Lol.
Like, so ridiculous that someone's like, why the fuck did you bring hidden power on this Pokemon? Or I think it was hidden power electric on this Pokemon. Why the fuck do you have that? No, Sylvie's playing Minecraft. I'm trying to figure out how to chunk out... Oh, wow. How to shut down Byakuran, and it's... As far as I can tell, Byakuran is from her thing, Byakuran is a 3-phase boss fight. And she switches what she does every fucking phase.
I mean, that's how boss phases work usually.
Not... Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. anything I change in Marissa's build cost? Who can I afford to lose? You two. Yugi, I think, will survive her super. Yugi will not survive her super, okay. Alright. Alright, Fuck! Okay. Alright, we head pat. I'm not head pat, but I'll take head pat. We heal, and healing is basically head pat. Head pats are basically like the best healing ability in the game. Wait, did Chen just dodge?
I swear, at some point I need to replace this keyboard's cord.
Chen has base evasion 62. Maybe there's a thing we can do with that. Ow.
God, no.
Race and Lunatic wasn't awful once you figure out how to do it.
Eh. Oh no. No, it got worse.
Alright. Chen.
Oh god.
Alright, you have the super hot watch, but we... I don't even remember what I used.
another keyboard anywhere? Eh. Another key question, does any given keyboard I might find work?
You know, if I can get, like, ninja palms... If I can get ninja palms, like, leveled, that might be worth.
Okay.
Ah.
Okay, this keyboard feels mildly disgusting. I do not like the ergonomics of this keycap design, but it's fine. It's fine. Keyboard that functions is better than no keyboard at all. And
A keyboard that functions is
keyboard.
a head pat. Not really. Wait, I have a, like, totally absurd... Hey, can we...
Okay, so... That's 0 for
We
2.
could run Evasion Nitori.
Now, question.
Evasion Nitori is always an option.
Oh, that's terrifying. It
What
appears
happened?
to not be the keyboard. It appears to be the USB port. Oh.
Ew. That's always a bad feeling.
Nope. Cool. I
19.
lost a port. That's
32.
okay. Well,
24. Koishi's... Yeah, but Koishi's 92 with the hair ornament.
why is this port fucking deceased? That's my question. Yep. Okay, well, I guess I managed to, trick it into working. And the good news is that this is a wireless mouse, so it's not going to be, disturbed ever again, hopefully.
Well, if you really don't want to disturb your mouse, make sure you mask it really well when you cheat your blindfolded speedrun.
Oh my god.
So we can get 94. So, in theory, if I grind out a bunch of green barrels, we can maybe get a bit of extra on this. Remind me again, where were those? First floor, I think? Oh, fairies! And we can find these on the first floor. Oops, that was way more than I wanted to use. Let's try and derive where the barrels spawn. The little red spawns on pathways, so...
Ooh.
Alright, go exploring.
That's peculiar. I see.
Cool, I don't think I have many sources of magic, but okay. Good, that's one barrel. Maybe floor below? Oh, wait, that's not the stairs. I mean the stairs! I can't stop listening to Nightbird sing a song with a curse. They're surprisingly powerful too. They were very good. I believe it was in the... They are pretty decent. Yeah, they can chunk out, I think, a decent amount of damage to, what was it, Aaron, I think? Come on. Game. Of course, now I'm getting ultra rare item drops. When I don't need them. Fine, we'll go upstairs, because I'm told the green barrels are up here. Green barrel. No green barrel. But we have, we seem to find the elementals here more commonly. And we're basically getting emotion remnants. I think the most difficult, the true final boss of the game is my inability to manage my resources. That's the true final boss.
Surreal.
It's not Maribel or the Ame no Murakumo or I guess probably Sumiriko. It's my inability to manage resources. You know what I kind of what I think this game is missing? And I genuinely kind of believe this. It's missing the ability to deconstruct there's a green barrel. Oh, hi. It's missing the ability to deconstruct equipment. Like, if you have a ton of extra equipment, but not the materials that you used to make it, you could convert equipment into materials. That's my opinion, at least. I think one of the most annoying things when you're grinding is, okay, you're grinding for something, like specifically, right? And the only thing that ever comes up is stuff that is like, you can get rare things. Like things that are significantly more rare than what you're grinding for. But not the thing you're grinding for.
Oh god. This is the fucking worst, Lamau.
Like, I'm swimming in 6% swords, but not the thing I actually want. And no, 6%
you want
sword.
is like a 25%.
Yeah, something like that. And no, 6% swords are not like 6% of all swords are not law-abiding citizens. They're not fucking bikers. I do find the 1% biker club. Okay, this is gonna get me killed by someone, and I don't care. I find the 1% biker club people a bit cringe. Especially, okay, when you're out in real life and you're saying, and you're at a bar, like beating the shit out of someone, you're saying, yeah, I'm a 1% biker. We're an actual fucking club. Fine, cool. When you're sitting there on the internet saying, you should submit to me because I'm a 1% biker in real life, I'm like, what?
I'm sorry, what? No, what?
Can we even prove that? Oh, also, he was getting kind of judgy about Hell's Angels.
Jeez.
I think the reason he was getting, judgy about Hell's Angels was because they patch women. His motorcycle club does not patch women. And he was looking for submissive sluts for cybering, for online cybering to be digital biker sluts for the 1% club he's in real life. And I'm like,
Honestly, at that point, I doubt if he's legit. Like, come on.
No, I think he is. But there's a lot of these people who talk like real life translates to. Okay. It's like okay. Say you are, I don't know, some lowly dragon brat VTuber, okay? And you talk, but you're talking like something you do in real life is like applicable to your character as a VTuber. It's like, actually, no. The fact that you like, I don't know, you can lift barbells or something. I don't know that you help me out here. That you have an aggressive driving license has no bearing on your character as a VTuber, so I don't know why. Okay, maybe. But the point is that okay, in roleplay world, the fact that you are a member of a 1% biker club in real life has no bearing on how shit works in roleplay world.
Yeah, agree.
And it just makes you cringe.
Yeah.
Oh, cool! I can get more Stormy Imperial Topazes. Nice. And it's especially cringe when you are spamming a group looking for participants.
Yeah.
You know how this was a common thing in like Second Life BDSM stuff, okay? Like, you know how you have the art spammers who will just like once a day they'll hit you with their advertisement? You have people who, instead of going out and looking for people, will just spam a group advertisement. I'm like, I mean, if you are such a big bad Uber Dom, why do you have to spam a group advertisement?
Right?
Oh, we got it! Let's see. Oh, just damage from plants down. But... we can get another point, and that's really all I have to say about that, is that we can get another point. Yeah, we're not getting any substantial... What the fuck am I thinking of? Why have I not been thinking about this? Not the... I just realized I could have been building black hole ocarinas for like a while now. and I haven't been. Which is kind of a little sad, because these things have native 12 evasion. Okay, you want my opinion? If you are an immortal magical girl, and you're like what, forever 17 or something, and you're working 8 to 5 in a cubicle, like, is that all you want from your life? I'm sure that as a magical girl, you could. What, you've been a magical girl for what, 200 years, and you're still working in a cubicle? Haven't you considered, getting an education, a better job? After 200, yeah, if you're working in a cubicle for 200 years, okay, then maybe you're happy working in a cubicle. But I think after 200 years, I wouldn't want to be in a cubicle. I would probably want to do something different from data entry. Can you imagine?
After 200 years, I would probably consider robbing banks over fucking working in a goddamn cubicle.
Right? If I do you know what, okay. Serious question, everybody. What job do you imagine the characters in Madoka Magica getting? Yes, but after 200 years, a degree in computer science means you can be doing more than data entry. What's your degree in, Simon? Just kind of curious. I don't really know anything. I can tell. I'm okay telling everyone what I studied. I didn't get a degree or a certificate or anything. I kind of just dropped out because I have stress issues. I have intense stress issues that kept me from doing more than one class a semester. And I once had to drop a class because I once had to drop a class because someone sat in the seat I normally sit in, and I had a massive meltdown.
Yeah.
Publicly.
Yeah, that's rough.
But I was studying for database admin. That's what I was studying. I've always had a passion for sorting things in databases. Touhou music is not DJing is not a new thing for me. When I was in school, I DJ'd video game music for people. And I kept databases of this. I did a whole database in, I think, Apple database or something, because the school's donation computers were all Apple. Wait, I don't have this equipped, anyone? Is there anything that gives me... I think I got the... Wait, what? Oh! Nice! Okay, I think I that... this... Okay, it's not my talking that's distracting me. It's the fact that I'm trying really hard to hyper-optimize. I mean, that's 3 extra, I guess. Let's do it. I know I'm going to regret doing it. Oh, hey. But, it's still for, an extra point of evasion. So... Wait, what? I'm sure plus 17 shouldn't have given you... Okay. So it worked right for Chen, but Notori got some extra, so it must be some kind of... Something intrinsic in Notori's kit, evasion bonus, maybe? Oh, right, it's the double effects. Like, how did I miss that? Camouflage? Oh. Oh, this looks sexy. This, if I had Notori at level 99, would definitely be useful. Really useful. What? Was there something specific you were doing in computer science, Asylum? Koishi, I don't think you're going to be in the party. Largely because... Oh right, you stole Tenchi's spot, that's right. What do you think? Do you think that, Oh my god. Wait, hold on. Damage from plant. I'm suddenly wondering if... It's a pity we're not actually gonna fight any fucking plants. There's, like... At what point in the game is this damage from plants thing ever gonna be useful? Now... We're going to replace you with Chen. Chen has 96 evasion. Bam! And bring out Yugi. Not a guarantee, that's for sure. But it's still a pretty even, but still a pretty decent chance, right? Did Natori just dodge again? I think she did. Ow. I can't chunk out a lot of nuke damage. That's the hard part here. Alright. Alright. I actually have an idea. Phase changes at like what, 60%? 30,000 is about 15%. Yeah. See. Alright, at this point, let's find out what can we do with, was it, maybe Katya? Yugi? I might need you later, but right now you're honestly too squishy to survive. Oren, I think you are the weak link here. Sure, I'll take an achievement bonus. Well, I get a jury member key, which is great. I have basically pinged the people who know how to finish this, because I'm stuck. I'm actually stuck. Alright. So, Oren isn't doing it. Wait. Okay. So, here's the important question. I spend like the entire first turn putting out 60%, was it 60, 65? So it's 60. Huh. How many hours have I been doing this fight for? I find the library more inconvenient to use because there's no quick scroll anymore. Okay. There we go. Lounge. I'm sure she'll be useful in like phase 2, but who can deal? Alright, that's what we want. Ah, yeah. Ah, strawberries! That's it? Surely, there we go. I think the stars have aligned. Oh. Ow. Let's try again. Goal is to get 2 stacks of Okay, here's what I know. Patchouli is not going next no matter what I do. What? What? Hold on. Well, okay. I no longer have any idea how cooldowns work, I think. What's the... Let me guess. Requirement for lunacy is no buff? Question mark? No, that's not it. Should we dodge that or tank that? Hello, Yumi, Tomomi. Welcome, welcome. I think I'm dying. I've been doing this boss for hours. And there go my attackers. How are you doing this morning? I hope you are well. Yum, yum. I mean, she's a nun. Can't we get her defrocked or something? Isn't there something we can do to get your god to reject her, like with paladins? You can trick paladins into the sex abuse scandal, and then the paladin loses his power. Isn't there something? I don't know how to do this. Okay. Okay, here's the what I'm getting for this. The whole... The whole chunk out her first phase in a damage rush thing is not the plan. The bit where the attackers don't instantly die, we're doing that right. That's a good plan. That is a good plan. See, Cyrano wants to move quick because she'll lose speed. If she loses speed, that gives me more time. Now I'm hungry. Yeah. You made One-chan hungry. Can we paralyze? No, we can't. Silence without attacking. She counters all attacks. think with about 50 levels in HP, Yugi can survive the first phase. Good. Hooray! That means we can keep Yugi for second phase. Hooray! Noticed how unenthused I am. Kadia, you might be useful eventually. Can we upgrade the defensive staff?
Just how unenthused Haas is. Hooray.
Emotos don't get to make fun. Alright, maybe it's time to start looking into what my other debuffers do. Aya, unfortunately, the fake news Tengu is fundamentally useless. Get out. The only career you have is on your back. Your paper's shut down. You're finished. I'm revoking your journalism license. I think I've only ever used you once. I apologize. I just don't find you as useful in this game as you were in previous games, and I don't think I ever found you useful in Laby 2 either. I think Raisin's debuffs are all attack-based. Let's look at Kubasa. The problem I'm facing in this fight is that anything I hit her with, she counters. And I have to be strong enough to not die to the counter. The real question is, I took a peek at the Touhou wiki, and the Touhou wiki suggests Chen, so that means phase 2. Arcadia is physical, that's phase 2. At this point, I'm kind of waiting on Zelda Fan to get here and tell me how to do this.
That's so real.
Magical attacks for first phase. Wait. Koishi. Saloon, are you still here? Can you explain to me how terror works? Oh wait, we have the explanation. Wait, allies lose. Yes. Okay, Cyrano is not going to live long enough to be useful. But she can live long enough to die. Sorry.
Don't we all ultimately live long enough to die? Then again, you know, Serena is a fairy, so, you know.
She will live long enough for me to spiritually deconnect her from the elements.
Oh God. Arthur.
See your death bomb.
Hmm.
20 PP. So if I can. Okay, Cyrano can die 6 times. And that's actually the plan. We're going to, sorry, 3 times. We're going to kill her 3 times. I'm sorry. It's what has to be done. Sometimes.
Wow, not just the sacrifice, a recursive sacrifice.
Yes,
Wow.
3 times.
Hmm.
3 times. 3 times. What's that? So, here's a question. If I do this, can she still can 4500 132 still survive? Function code. I'm going to call you now, so answer the phone. You know, Mary-san is right behind you. Mary-san wants to eat your face. Mary-san is going to kill you.
Nom nom.
You see, Mary-san is the president of the HOA, so she could shoot you right here, and nobody will testify. Because Mary-san has liens on everyone's fucking houses. And you know what? Mary-san can foreclose on all of you. Sylvie, how do you feel? What do you feel if I cashed in the lien on your property and foreclosed and tossed you out?
Joke's on you, I don't own property.
Try again. Oh, I have plenty. Several. There's just one fundamental problem. She counters everything. And her counters fucking hurt. Oh, nice. So 190, no healing, but she has some really, really scary AoEs. Like, really scary. That's interesting. She kills me instantly in turn 3. Anyone without at least 180 wind and 3,800 defense is gone. Like, instant kill. Ow! With 190 mind and 3,800 defense, Yugi takes 2,100 damage. Ow. Ow! Ooh. Fuck. Oh, good job, Rumia. Good job, Rumia. Mari. Can you do it? Oh, you have cooldowns. Of course you do. Everyone has like these annoying cooldowns. But Julie?
Rip.
Restorative Qigong. Okay, good. We're in the part of the fight where we can actually... $75. Restorative Qigong. We're good, we're good. Master Spark! Come on. Oh? Alright! Alright! We're on to phase 2. Good news! Good news! Tenchi's still a fucking mind tank.
That sounds like good news. Shit,
Can we... Okay, now we have powerful magic, but weak. Oh. Ow. Okay. Wait, Tenchi-san. Can you do it? Can you do it? Can you kill this bitch? Possibly. We might have it. This could be. What turn are we on? I have no idea. Now that's actually a problem. This is a problem. I just need to say we have a. Oh, yeah, you're... I guess it surely should have been in front. Yeah, let's see, her face change is at 20. Ow. Maybe that was a bad idea. Out of curiosity, Julie, can you survive? You can. But you are better to tank. Never mind. Oh, good job, Patchouli. Good job, Patchouli. It's up to you. Ow. Wait, are we... Wait, hold up. Bitch, did you fucking heal? She healed, right? Was it my imagination? I didn't imagine the... Thank you, Tojico. Cuddles. I mean, I got past phase 1 at least.
Yay. That in and of itself is like a progress and stuff, huh?
Yes, it is. I would love to keep Chen, but Chen can't. Chen's too fragile. Now. Suzaku might work. That's what I thought. Good. Some of what Suzaku does. Oh. Hold on. noticed that that was a ton of damage there. Who's gonna be most exposed? That would be Mei-Ling. Let's get some stat boosts on Mei-Ling. More HP. I don't know why you don't have any defense. But I see Mei-Ling could be surviving that. Now I'm broke. My bad. Alright, so we do need Cyrano's debuff. We want to do... You know what? Koishi isn't gonna live. I'm sorry, Koishi, but you're expendable. There's no easy way to tell a person that they are completely and totally expendable, but it's just one of those things. By the way, Koishi, is it possible for you to, oh, I don't know, go a few turns faster? Like this? And would it be possible for you to actually inflict terror on her? It would be very beneficial to me. I just need to say, it would be very beneficial if you actually did this. So what? Terror, plus 10 and chance to inflict terror? Let's do it! Did not mean to do that. Invariably, Master Spectrum do less damage. Oh, about the same. Good. So what's the requirement for this? Yuki. Tenshi. It's nice that I can deal melee. Nice! Provocation. Let's see, who can we... I can believe in Koishi's ability to dodge. We are now in the safe part of the... We're going to draw out Marissa. Provoke. Restorative Qigong. Good, good. Frost King. Why is it called Frost King? Just suddenly wondering that. Master Spark will... 45%. Roar. Can we... She's gonna heal though. But here's the question. No. Yes, she is! You hit her with magic, she hits you back with magic. You hit her with physical, she hits you back with physical. Phase 1, she hits you with physical AoEs. Phase 2, she hits you with magic AoEs. It's kind of... Oh, fuck. That's not good. Oh, shit, no! Alright. So let's, Can we bring... We should bring out, Nitori. Provoke. Alright, that's fine. This is fine. This is not bad. We just need to see this again. This is not bad. Hooray! Okay, we are not at the end of the world. We're not at the end of the world. Alright. Good. We can... I just realized something. That's actually bad. We needed Patchouli in front. Fuck. Ow. Wait. Did she just hit Nitori with what I think she did? Well. Alright. Let's see. I need money because I think... What can I afford? What do I not use? And what's worth money? Wait. Nine sprites are, gettable. I can just grind these. I don't use these. Oh. This fight is absolutely bullshit. Alright, let's see. Hikari, there you go. Oh! Yeah. You could take quite a bit more, damage if I just didn't leave you at 16 like this. My bad. And you can deal quite a bit more damage. Rawr, rawr. Beautiful. There we go. Good job, good job. Hecka, 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 hecka tia. I think that we might want something that can give her a bit more defense. Oh, okay. That's the main problem here. Is that anything that will give you a bit more? Alright. The main question is... what will give me a bit of extra... So my best shot is probably the Mist Piercer. Actually, it's probably the casino coins. Casino coins hurt me the least. So, how far are you in this, Damikos, out of curiosity? Let's see. We want you to hit harder. Oh yeah, we also want you to take a few extra hits. Well, that's that. Alright. Good job! The power reflection mirror. Hmm. That's interesting, but okay. Hmm. Wait, Yukari's gonna be easier? For real?
That's kind of insane to hear.
Hmm. Okay, good news. We've gotten pretty decent at getting through phase 1. By the way. Oh. Oh, wow. Hmm. Interesting. Oh, Marissa, you mean you have 3 points I'm just not using? Okay. Let's see. Hmm. Passionate. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's have a look. Okay, I need to actually take a look at these a bit more. Do it melee. Hmm. Out of curiosity, patchouli. Oh. Damn. Let's see what I can get out of Koishi. There we go. That will make her survive a little longer. Hikaria. Oh, hi, Rumia. Don't let the little things bother you. That doesn't sound like me at all. That sounds like me. I miss the little things all the time. Oh? Well, increased healing. Well, I'm glad the next boss is going to be easier. What's this self-care thing you're talking about? That sounds like something that's not a priority. Ooh, there's still a piece of candy in here. Right. What makes Laby 3 so hard is we have all these really annoying turn count issues. Alright, what can we do for Tenchi? Can we... Alright, defense now. see that 66% defense. Okay. Can we get defense plus? Ah, we can. Oh. Damn, I need 99 for that. Lovely. Oh. That's where it is. Okay. Good night, Cylon.
Sleep on silent.
I think we are good to go. Maybe. As good as it's going to get. I don't expect Koishi to live, so Koishi, your job is to inflict terror, because terror is good. I remember being kind of useful in one boss fight or two, but also worry. I knew I did something wrong. provoke. Alright, let's unleash the Master Spark. You know what would be actually kind of great? Well, getting a buff on Marissa is one of those things that we could call kind of great. We need melee. Start a Qigong, great. Oh. Okay, there was no saving her, got it. Shit, okay. We have a small problem. We're gonna deal with it. And by we're gonna deal with it, I mean it's the problems are critical. By critical, I mean utterly unfixable. I mean we're totally fucked. You did not just fucking do that! You did not just... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's all I have to say. I did not realize you did this game. Okay. I think it's... maybe... Okay, I think if I can figure out the threshold on this, we might be able to bypass it. Keyword, if. And if is a pretty big keyword. Oh. Edit party. I think it gives me wind and MP. Alright, I can live with that. Wait, can we... Ah, we have to... If we can get 5 points out somewhere. We don't need Mary's shield because we don't have Maribel. We have 5 points. Means we will increase the potency. Good, good. Let's try this. Thank you for head pats. Head pats for Tochiko-san too. Gonna do that. you can get more damage out of that. And that's relatively not painful to grind. Also, I'm realizing I've been on this boss for 5 hours. Maybe I lose track of time after a while. Concentrate. First aid. Ow. Can we get this out? Since I can't really get Koichi to live super long, we're gonna try just one more time. Satori. See what is the most magic I can squeeze out. Let's see what we can accomplish like this. Also, every time Cyrano dies, Now let's do it. Now Satori should have the relevant skill. What should she have left? Well, did we just chunk out her first phase? I think we just chunked out her first phase.
Yay.
Let's see. 51, got it. Ow! Wasn't expecting that at all. I haven't seen any of these attacks at all, actually. Ow! Let's see, 36. 31. Let's rock and roll. I think... BAM! Alright! Yeah, we can skip phase 3! Alright! Go team! Such power. What do you mean such power? You basically cheated. You shouldn't be able to have, like, unrestricted counterattacks. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. You don't get unrestricted counterattacks. That's cheating. That's basically illegal. It's illegal. I don't go into this battle, but you truly make for an impressive group. I can see that I've lost completely. And all the money I threw at you didn't make a difference at all. Of course you did. There's only so outnumbered you can be before you don't stand a chance. And you went way beyond that. Hey, I admire the attempt. Yuki, you basically went down in one punch. Like, knockout in 3 steps? More like knockout in 1. And it's not her, it's you. If anything, I'm surprised you put up such a fight on your own. I mean, it's Byakuren. Haven't she played Genso Wanderer? She basically cheats. She does this thing where she, like, becomes, like, basically immune to damage and dodges everything. What a waste. I would have loved to throw you at Yukari in your super monk state. It saddens me to say this after going to the trouble of preparing it, but the unmoving magic circle would have been no help against Yukari either way. Why's that? Her boundary manipulation allows her to move space around with quite the degree of freedom. There's no chance she would have fought me somewhere so disadvantageous for her. Oh, right. I guess that should have been obvious considering Yukari's power, huh? You think? But even with how it was, you went ahead and prepared the circle anyway. Well, I failed to come up with a better plan. I had thought that the circle might maybe be used if Yukari went on the offensive. If that were to happen, I intended to bring the villagers here from the settlement to do my best to fend her off. Yukari on the offensive? That's not what Yukari does. Like, if you actually think Yukari, like, attacks you, you have misunderstood what she does. She doesn't do that kind of thing. She just... Okay, she will go on the offensive, but not in any kind of fair play way you might understand. It's more in the... like, you think we're gonna play by your rules? Nope, nope. No rule playing. There's not gonna be role playing either. Yukari's, like, not into that. Oh, she acts like she is, but she's not. I'm reasonably certain you can trust me, but... like, how often, how reliable? I'm not what you would call a trusted source. Okay, I am. No, I'm not. We did it! Hurrah! Alright, I had forgot about the settlement. Me too, actually. I was, like, so busy fighting you that, You said you were keeping the villagers safe at some settlement, right? It's pretty eccentric to go straight to saving people in an emergency like this. I can't say it's not you, but still. It's not eccentric in the slightest. Their protection may hide the key to striking a decisive blow against this incident. Huh? What do you mean by that? Yes, it's true that at first it was definitely my principles and ideologies that spurred me to protect everyone. No, you're just a paragon, like... Okay, I know your type, Byakuren. So, let's say there is a little child. Let's name this child War and Famine and Disease. Like, this is literally this little boy's name. His name is War and Famine and Disease. War and Famine and Disease Tanaka. Yes, let's call him that. He was born into the Tanaka family. They are rice farmers. They work the rice fields all day, and they have a child named War and Famine and Disease. Now, if you kill this child named War and Famine and Disease, that's it. You will banish War and Famine and Disease from the world forever. But you won't do that. You see, no matter how many people will die from War and Famine and Disease, you just won't do it. Or maybe that's a weird scenario, like alternative. Okay. So, the big bad is about to get away. Like, he's on his way, he's going to go, I don't know, kick a puppy or burn down an orphanage or something. But, shock! There is a child trapped under a cart. A wagon has fallen on the child. This child is being crushed to death. You can stop the big bad from killing millions of people, or you can save this child. You'll save the child. That's just the kind of person you are, Byakuren. Huh? Really? That's a big deal, too. So, but why, though? I see it's a matter of rumors propagating, isn't it? I believe that's most likely the case. The direct cause for our situation may have been the occult powers' power to destroy boundaries, but we can surmise the reason for their nightmares that resulted from Gensokyo's collapse swallowed up everyone with power, and the reason they boast the strength to imprison us and keep us from escaping is because of the fear, panic, and rumors of the innocent. The innocent victims tangled up in the incident. Right now, rumors that propagate through Gensokyo gain power and manifest into reality. I see, so that concept still applies here. Indeed, the concept born from the Occult Ball incident is still in effect right now. In all likelihood, Aemeath, 5? In all likelihood, the nightmares are using the power of rumors to solidify their own strength, concepts of using the fear of the powerless victims trapped within them. I see what you're saying. This instance's a real nasty one. The Hakurai Shrine Maiden usually takes care of things, but even she's been bait. And so has one of the yokai sages. Nobody's able to deal with this. If the majority of Gensokyo believes in a rumor like that, well... Okay. So, I think we need to spread a rumor. That Hazu is actually a millionaire. Hazu is, like, our friendly neighborhood Rumia is wealthy and rich, and secretly the daughter of the most powerful person in the village or something. The point is, I stand to inherit lots of money, wealth. And if we spread this rumor, it becomes true, I get the benefit. The power of that rumor would bring the fear and unrest towards it, and closer to reality. The nightmares would keep growing bigger and bigger. What a troublesome prospect. I mean, is that I like the nightmare world, it's cozy. It's certainly troublesome, yes, but if this is what's truly happening, yes, that's right, we simply have to turn it on its head. We simply have to save the majority of people and show them that Reimu's group is here to help. We've been strictly saving people with enough strength to help resolve the incident, so it's no wonder we didn't notice. That's the benefit of resolving the incident from our own different viewpoints. With this many people at work, even if I hadn't noticed, given enough time, someone else surely would have. I mean... Did you, Kichirin, did you hear what Yugi was saying? Is that, you know, sometimes people die, we can't turn our backs on it. I don't know. You really think so? Our group's full of self-serving people that just charge straight for their goals without any thought. Exactly, Reimu. I don't want to hear that from you. I don't want to hear that from you when you said, you know what, these villagers are gonna die. There's nothing we can do. All we can do is watch and acknowledge that they have died. Remember they existed. Anyway, we got a little off topic. We were talking about our settlement, yes? Yes, our settlement. Byakuren, you have slandered me. We are settling and you have agreed to settle out of court. I'm thinking maybe... Oh, I don't know. I'd say, I'll settle for 200 million yen. 200 million? Alright, the settlement. It only came up for a second, so I totally forgot. Our settlement is up ahead on the next level. It's quite spacious, and with how the next floor is laid out, I'm sure you won't miss it. With that settled, I'll be joining you from here on out. That's what I promised to begin with, after all. We're obviously glad to have you with us, but are you sure you don't need to go back to the settlement right away? There's no need to worry. I have quite the capable guard keeping watch. Guard? Hehe, let's keep it a surprise to look forward to upon arrival. Guard? Who would it be? Miko? Maybe? It's gotta be Miko, that's why you won't say it, right? By the way, I apologize for having to test your strength earlier. As a result, I'm now certain that you're the only ones capable of resolving the incident. Do you know how much money it cost? Byakuren, I'm just kind of curious, like... you run a Buddhist temple, and that's fine, but hypothetically, just how much money do you make in donations? Just curious. You see, the reason I'm asking you is because I want you to refund me. This is war reparations. When Reimu went into Abendro, and she fails to beat Sonia von Arsborg, or whatever fuck her name was, the Blue Devil and the Belvedere, the witches of Abendro made her pay war reparations, and because she's broke, she had to work in a labor camp forever. Hey, GD, you owe me money. Money! Pay up! You would like to be apologizing now, don't you think? Complimenting us isn't going to get you anything in return, Byakurin. I'm not simply complimenting you. Not at a time like this, I truly mean it. I can now freely walk alongside you and give you this incident my all, with absolutely no reservations. You mean you weren't doing that before? I'm gonna work you hard enough to match those big words, Byakurin. Put her to work in a labor camp. We're gonna put her on the bench and have her stack stones. Like, we're gonna haul big rocks from the quarry. And, well, she's got her super Buddha form, so she can do this. She's no spring chicken. Yeah, she's basically like Granny. She's like hyper Granny. You know the Turbo Granny that I think she runs you down with a shopping cart or something? Yep. That's Byakurin, and she is going to build pyramids, one for each of us. We will all be honored in the Great Pyramids of Gensokyo. It'll be great. Okay, it's basically slavery, but that's beside the point. That is beside the point. The point is, if she can't pay me back, she's just gonna have to work off her debt. Get working, Byakurin. So, here's what. Actually, I mean, okay, there are two options for you. You will build pyramids, one for every single member of the party. Or, as an alternative, I will lead you down into a basement with a computer, and, well, you'll do many things. Your computer terminal is many things. It's a scam shop. It's a click farm. It's whatever I need you to do. And gradually, as you make money, you will work down your debts. What do you think? Click farm scam shop? Or pyramids? By all means, please do. I'm quite confident in my strength. Ah, pyramids. Now let us work together and carry this incident to its conclusion. Now let you build pyramids for me forever. Oh, wow. Wow. So, good news, I hear the next floor is not nearly as miserable. We did it! We had to triple spark her, but we did it. Good job, Satori. Good job, good job. When did Sylvie stop streaming? I kind of just thought she fell asleep on stream again, because she does that a lot. It's kind of her thing. She just kind of, you know, one minute she's playing, and the next minute she's just kind of, blarg. She's been devoured by Dorami. What do you think about Dorami devouring?
That's a good question.
Dorami devourage. Well, okay, the name Dormy Devourage, it's a way better name than Sammy Salazar.
Yo, true.
I'm sorry, I can't get over the fact that Tommy Tallarico is now calling himself Sammy Salazar. It's one of those things that feels made up. Like, that they have to say this isn't a meme is ridiculous because it's actually ridiculous. Wow, I spent a lot of money. Good job. By the way, good job, Marissa. You did. You. Yeah. So, the real question is, do I continue or do I stop? Because it doesn't feel like I've been streaming very long, but that's not a matter of how long I've been streaming, it's a matter of what I've actually done on the stream, and... Does that ever happen to you? So you're streaming, right? And you don't really do much because you're struggling. Like, some boss is eating you alive or something. Like, you walk away from the stream to go to the bathroom and you look at yourself and you realize there's a huge chunk taken out of your arm. Like, the boss is literally eating you alive. Like, maybe if you're really unlucky, you're just missing the arm entirely. But what I'm saying is, like, and you realize, wait, what did I just do? Did I actually do anything in the last few hours? Did I actually achieve anything measurable? You know, aside from making fun of Tommy Tallarico, which, to be fair, is kind of a measurable achievement. Kind of.
It's more of an achievement than some of his.
His mother's very proud. I like this song. Also, the reason I saved is because I am not sure if I want to start the next stream at Yukari or explore the floor first. Let's just have a look at the floor. You can hear someone's frightening nightmare of the past. And henceforth, the god-concealing barrier would likely never be able to be used again. However, for its final use, we'll be able to utilize its effects to the fullest. That's right, we're gonna sacrifice the lunar capitalist history of strictly observing the rules when killing gods. I see, so the lunar sages have given permission for its use, and lent us their aid. Does the Emerald intend to perform a purification ritual? The same one from the plan to purify the surface? Sorry to interrupt, but this is probably a good time since you brought that up. Suzaku and I weren't involved in the whole commotion with these balls, so this really isn't clicking too well for us. If the lunar capital of Chaos Emerald were to accomplish its goal, the end result would be this surface purification thing. In other words, the purification of all life on the surface. Is that really true? What's that about? I'm sorry. Yes, it's true. That plan really existed. Did you just unexist the plan? Wow, for real? Like, I mean, no joke, wow. You're telling me you guys seriously? Hold on, wait. Let me explain this a little more clearly, please. Okay, I'll keep my mouth shut since you asked, Aiden. Go on, I'm listening. Thank you, Kaneko. Going all the way back to the beginning will make it for a long story. You've been warned, okay? So anyway, let's see. First off, this girl from the outside world named Sumiriko learned of Gensokyo. What a bitch. She's one of those, you know, Chunibyo. Those so-called Menhera Chunibyo. She wanted to come here. You see, she's... I feel like I should exposit on this, because I could exposit on Sumiriko forever. I could... Wait, how long have I been streaming? Oh. Okay. Yes, she thinks she's the main character. Little does she know, she's not. She is nameless NPC S. There's like, there's like, what, 20 nameless NPCs ahead of her? There's 20 nameless NPCs ahead of her. Seriously. Now, I don't know about you, but if there's 20 nameless NPCs ahead of me, I'm not gonna say, you know what, I'm gonna go play somewhere, like, I want to be the main character. You're never gonna be the main character. There's like 20 nameless NPCs who are going to be the main character before you are. Are you gonna sit here and kill 20 people? Well, this is Sumiriko, so yes, she is. You see, Sumiriko has a grave condition. You see, she's heavily medicated for her Chunibyo, the black pill. It's incurable. Sumiriko, in fact, has 3D printed guns for some reason, and I still find that kind of unhinged and cringe. And okay, that was the doppelganger Sumiriko saying this. Oh yes, I 3D printed guns and engaged in a gunfight with my doppelganger, but am I really supposed to believe that doppelganger-chan is just making that up? That doesn't sound super made up. It sounded like she stole Sumiriko's version. Anyway, she created 7 Chaos Emeralds. The Chaos Emeralds! For the purpose of destroying the Great Hakurai Barrier, separating from Gensokyo from outside. You see... Okay, I think we need to go back a little further. You see, like 50 years ago, when Gun invaded the space colony Ark, they shot Sumiriko's, her parents, I guess, her grandparents, something, like, anyway, when Gun shot Sumiriko's grandparents on the space colony Ark, and she has sworn revenge. She has sworn to destroy the whole world because her grandparents died. The Chaos Emeralds are all made using stones from mysterious rumor holding places in the outside world, the pyramids, Stonehenge, the Nazca lines, and so on. As such, the balls conceal rumor power of those places within them. Is anyone with me so far? No, that sounds kind of like... Okay, but what about the real rumors, like, the reptilians, flat Earth, the UFOs in Roswell, I think? Sparkly vampires? I'm not really versed in this kind of thing. In the occult. Are sparkly vampires about as occult as the idea of flat Earth? I suddenly... You know what? That would be a great name for a band. Flat Earth Vampires.
god.
Our first EP will be We Sparkle in the Sun. Yes, we sparkle in the sun. Like. But. Yep, I knew all that already. Did you? I know. Fake. Wait, shit. Fake moon landings was one of the rumors. I know I know one of the rumors that we should have used to power these. Tommy Tallarico's world records. Good, at the same time that was happening, Akane and Junko, who stand in opposition with a certain goddess of the lunar capital,
Tommy wants money.
Directly attacked it by engulfing it in huge amounts of pure life. Their method of attack directly targeted the Lunarian's weakness. They came up with a means of persistence, but were unable to find a method of actually escaping their situation, leaving them slowly drifting towards total extinction. Wow, Junko, you must be really traumatized by... You know what? I want to see Junko's nightmare, where she's stuck living with where she's like... Okay, Junko's nightmare is just like from that one vision of Yuno's, where the guy tries to outrun fate and he's just crippled in bed for the rest of his life. Well, Junko's nightmare is she tries to genocide all Lunarians, and she fails, and they take pity on her, and she's stuck crippled in the bed for the rest of her life, being cared for by the Lunarians who killed her son. You know. And so the Lunar Sages came up with a plan to free the lunar capital from its desperate situation, no matter what the cost. If they were truly unable to protect their home, their only choice was to move it somewhere else. Where? Well, there's only one place you can go from the moon. That's right, they would relocate to the surface. I mean, this is what, 2060 or something? I'm sure Elon Musk and SpaceX have a moon base. Couldn't they have just gone to Mars? We could just go to Mars. We could move the lunar capital to Mars. They become the Martian capital. So how are the Mars colonies these days anyways? I mean, it's literally 2060, right? I mean, okay, real talk. Let's real talk this for a moment. Touhou, like the real world portions of the real world portions of Touhou are kind of vague because we have both Sumiriko and Mari Renko. But the world Maribel and Renko live in did make the Torifune satellite, which has a whole jungle in orbit around the Earth. So when you have an artificial satellite full of dead scientists because something went wrong and it's got a humid jungle orbiting the Earth, I think that we are within the bounds of like colonizing the moon, actually having a Mars colony that is self-sustaining. That we are growing, if we can grow plants not just plants, an entire jungle in orbit around the Earth. Congratulations, we are ready to colonize the. I was about to say we're ready to colonize the moon, but I need the citation note this. Shit. It's advancing. God. I'll look this up after. Right around then, the lunar sage caught wind of what was occurring in Gensokyo at the time. Many of us were trying to collect the occult balls through the chaos emeralds through the spreading and manipulation of rumors, and using the rumors' powers around. Yes. But it's ridiculous. This is the same commotion that some refer to as the urban legend incident. But you see, you know what I refer to it as? I refer to it as the Sword Art Online incident. Because that's what it was. You were all in, there were no Chaos Emeralds. It was a game. You were all in full dive VR. It was Sword Art Online. It was Sword Art Online. But the Lunar Sages came up with was their own lunar capital, Chaos Emerald, which held the power over the rumor that a powerful city exists on the moon. If they were to slip their ball into the struggle occurring in Gensokyo by swapping it with one of the others, rumors of the lunar capital would spread all throughout Gensokyo. It's a little more complicated than that, Aaron. It's not just the idea of a powerful city that exists on the moon. It's that the moon landings were a cover-up. It is specifically a moon landing conspiracy. Sylvie? The moon landings were a cover-up.
Oh no.
Now, do you know what they were covering up? they were covering up the existence of Elon Musk's Mars colony. You see, unfortunately, I hate to tell you this, but Elon Musk isn't human. He wasn't born in South Africa and came to America or any of that. This is the version of the story he tells us. You see, Elon Musk is in fact from Mars. That's his fixation with colonizing Mars. Well, you don't know this because that's the conspiracy. You see, we first discovered the existence of a civilization on Mars when we landed on the moon, and what was it? 1969, 1962, 1975. When we landed on the moon, whenever the fuck that was, we discovered the existence of the Martian civilization. And Elon Musk is essentially their ambassador / vanguard sent here to colonize Earth. That's what they're hiding. That's what the lunar landings are hiding. So if it looks like it's so, when they say that the moon landing was fake, it's soundstage. Okay, it's both. We did in fact land on the moon, but the footage we see is in fact filmed in a soundstage, because we couldn't show people the truth of what we saw on the moon. And you know, also the lunar capital. They're kind of complicit in this shit. Fucking Lunarians, right? The power demon. So, the real question is, I know why. Because they don't like. It's probably something about like all that Martian space dust. You know how it is. Like, you know, Ultor's been mining Mars for like what, 100 years? Yeah, Ultor, and you know they unleashed it. What was the illness in Red Faction, anyways? Power of the Occult Ball, the power of those who the cast emerald, the power of those who struggled over them to spread rumors for their own benefit, and the extra potent power to materialize words that have been sealed in the lunar capital ball. Like what? The N-word? I mean, if you're gonna seal away, like, all bad words, feel free. I mean, good job sealing them away. Using all that power combined, the lunar capital attempted to relocate to Gensokyo to avoid Junka and Akadia's surprise attack. I mean, is Earth any better? Junko's down here, right now. Head out to Tokyo and you'll see these people demonstrating at Hope's Peak. They're basically one step away from mass suicide, and it's all Junko's fault. And once they all commit mass suicide, well, sorry to say this, but the whole world will break down into anarchy. Ultimate despair, people wearing Monokuma masks will riot, it's a mess. No, the Future Foundation doesn't save us. That's like... It actually feels contrived by the idea that the Future Foundation can actually save us feels contrived. I just need to say this. Like, good job creating like a shitty dystopian twist for Danganronpa. Oh yes! By the way, spoilers for Danganronpa. Junko's the villain. Mukuro's been dead the whole time. The Junko that you saw at the beginning who got skewered, it was just Mukuro. Junko's evil. She is ultimate despair. Oh yeah, she destroyed the world. Sorry, not sorry for spoiling. But, and I actually kind of find the resolution of Danganronpa to be maybe a little contrived. Contrived, yes. I think Danganronpa should have just ended on a, like The Mist. You know, they go out into the outside world, that's it. Roll credits, we don't know what happened. By telling us what happens and finishing out in the sequel, it kind of creates room to... Oh yeah, you get a sequel to your IP, but it's kind of... Well, yeah. That's right, if the story ended with the lunar capital coming to Gensokyo, or the Future Foundation saving us all from ultimate despair, that's what they find. But that's where things are getting problematic. Really? Problematic? Like, what? Were you dating a 10-year-old or something? I mean, if that's what's going on, I think we should just kind of shoot all of you. I mean, you're all gonna die anyways because you fucked this up, so this is a flashback. I guess we can't actually do anything to you because it's a flashback. Shit. You know how hard it is to watch a flashback and realize, oh, it's a foregone conclusion because it's a flashback. Can you imagine, like, you have a power to walk into flashbacks and all you can do is watch them? And you can't actually kill the big bad before he, like blows up the moon or unseals chaos and gives him the 7 chaos emeralds because, like, it's a flashback. Ruin the kingdom by erasing all life from themselves. In other words, wait, what? Wait, what? The Lunarians are fucking zombies? The life that Gensokyo, or really the entire surface is filled with, is actually really toxic for your average Lunarian. They've thrown away their life, or rather, the actual concept of having a lifespan in the first place. For the Lunarians, life itself is an impurity. But, huh? That's not how... Is that how the Lunarians work? Is that what they're... I thought they were just pure beings. I didn't realize that they... I'm confused now. Ah, I get it now. If the lunar capital, full of Lunarians that would eventually die if they came into contact with life, were to come to the surface, which is teeming with such life, well, it's obvious what they'd have to do first. Is this really how the Lunarians work? They'd get rid of all life on the surface using their super advanced culture. Like, right. Otherwise they'd, like, die. Yeah, that checks out. They die? I don't actually think so, but okay. Yeah, especially giving us or them choice, nobody's gonna choose us to be the ones who will die. That's what you think. Okay, I was gonna say something really high-minded and altruistic, how I would choose us, but no, sorry. Especially not if it's the leaders of a big group making the decision. I see, yeah, the whole eradication of all life on the surface thing makes sense now. I mean, of course it makes sense. This is just kind of how it goes. If someone comes to the Earth, and they're not from Earth, they're usually here to eradicate us. Or, I mean, to enslave us, or they're like the Cyclones here to enslave us, and I think harvest the world for resources. I don't really know what Battlefield Earth is about. The Cyclones. But it's not even possible. I'm not asking whether they had the will, I'm asking whether they had the way. We, the gods of Gensokyo, are a force to be reckoned with. If we put our heads together, an outside world is really something too. It's absolutely possible without any doubt whatsoever. The lunar capital's culture is simply far too different from the surfaces. If both were to get into an all-out war, there'd be nothing left in the records that could even be called a battle. It's really that bad? Yukari's gone to the War of the Moon twice now. She's got some credibility. Twice? I thought it was once. I've got an interest in how culture advances myself, so just once I'd like to see their city with my own eyes. But I guess now it really isn't the time to be bringing that up, huh? I first learned of the lunar capital situation after the Chaos Emerald commotion came to a close. The first thing I tried to do— Jesus, how long is this cutscene? First thing I tried to do was see if I could do something about Junko and Hikade's attack. If I could stop the root cause of the issue, they might not give up on coming down to the surface. I gave Rumia and the others some medicine and magic, and had them go to the moon to fight Junko and release the moon from her web of pure life. After I'm talking about right now is what's known as the Ultramarine Orb incident. Ultramarine Orb? That's kind of a... I've always wondered about that. Ultramarine Orb. Why Ultramarine? After Junko fought with everyone, she was satisfied with the strength and force and will they'd show her, and released the lunar capital from her control. Everything was finally resolved, in other words. I don't think that's how revenge works. People driven by hatred don't say, "Oh, you are a powerful warrior. Okay, I'm gonna stop now." But the days passed, people embellished the rumors more and more, giving the 7 frightening Chaos Emeralds more power. Nobody could control them, and nobody could erase them. They were here to stay. What a bother, I must say. The Chaos Emeralds weren't really all that powerful when Sumiriko first made them. However, after the lunar capital poured so much of their wisdom into Ball, and slipped into the mix, and after the Chaos rumors began to materialize in Gensokyo, well, barrier breakers strong enough that all of Gensokyo's big shots is squabbling over them. Rumia and her group, the Hermit of Gensokyo, the Mirror and Temple's shrewd priestess, and I as well. Our very struggle for the balls helped support them, amplifying their power even more. Is this like related to like the religious war shit from Hopeless Masquerade? That's what Hopeless Masquerade was, right? It was like war for like religious supremacy. I feel sick. Well, these rumors were more than half true in the end, after all. Well, we certainly weren't killing each other over them. Are you sure? Okay. How many of us are actually the originals of us? We might have been dead multiple times. Every time you kill each other, clones get released to replace the dead one. You don black leather and hit me with your bike and an ear to... Oh, wait, what? You didn't even try to break. I mean, what are you expecting an average villager to think if they witness a hit and run like that during the height of the Chaos Emerald commotion? Tell me about this black leather and hitting? What an interesting pause. Tell me about the black leather. Dominatrix? Dami, Mami, Byakurin? I mean, I guess... I know Captain said that Byakurin was his favorite, but I never saw her as Dami, Mami. Of course... I think it's because she's a nun. I think something about her nunness kind of alienates me, and the weird her and her outfit design and her hair. Now what's this about Turbo Granny? Ahem. Alright, I see. Okay, alright, I see. I don't get the Turbo Granny part, but I get the gist of the whole Emerald commotion and the purification of the surface. Thanks for taking the time to explain all that. But the relocating the lunar capital to the surface part still doesn't sit right with me. That wouldn't really solve the core issue of Junko's attack, right? I mean, think about it. Even if they came to the surface, Junko could just attack their next, in other words. That'd mean the lunar capital actually took the surface, and all the life on it is their hostages, just to make this Junko or whoever retreat. It's kind of like saying, if you don't stop your assault, we'll move the lunar capital to the surface, and then we'll have no choice but to wipe out all its life, got it? I mean, this is Junko. Do you think she cares? Huh? Another info-packed nightmare, or flashback, whatever that was. I know, that's the real nightmare. Is like reading flashbacks forever. You know, and then you know what? That's actually going to be my nightmare. Oh my god, I actually found out what my nightmare in the nightmare world is. It's going to be going through flashbacks forever, and it's like, God, get to the point already! And the exposition just will not end. And when the flashback ends, we get to see the same flashback from the point of view of someone else, and from the point of view of someone else, and eventually we're seeing the same flashback, and we're getting, like, the feelings and inner monologue from the rat trapped on the glue trap in the corner. Hold on, that was a little too much. I'm confused. I know, Sakuya, right? This emerald really is that serious of a threat? All life on the surface is going to be annihilated. You're kidding, right? That means everything outside Gensokyo too, like my house, my college, my city, my country. If this lunar capital can seriously pull that off... Is that okay, Renko? No offense, but Japan's been annihilated 1,000 times! You just don't know it. I mean, there's Godzilla, the Third Impact... I think Well-Purchased Knight does it once or twice. I mean, I'm assuming Well-Purchased Knight does it once or twice, right? Can anyone tell me, like, other times Tokyo got destroyed in fiction? I actually can only think of the Third Impact and Godzilla. Oh, I think, Tokyo gets hit with a nuke in the backstory of Ghost in the Shell. But the point is, Renko... Oh, Renko, you're in Kyoto, you're fine. Like, for some reason in fiction, nothing bad ever happens to Kyoto. It's always Tokyo. You see, you don't live in Tokyo, and as we all know, Tokyo is the center of the universe. It is the dimensional nexus of all fiction. Tokyo is basically, what's the gate city in, oh god, what's it called? Planescape! It is the hub city of Tokyo is the hub city of Planescape. We all had our struggle over the emeralds and then went to the moon without knowing any of that too. And we reacted pretty much the same way as you did when Aiden explained it to us after. That airheaded rabbit who came down and kept yelling, "Purify the surface!" and all the life-erasing spider robots? What the fuck? No, like, go back, go back! Life-erasing spider robots? The purification plant actually got to the point where it started for real. It's a serious relief for me to stop it. I gotta say though, it's been fun seeing Sakame so remorseful over the whole thing. I know it's a bit late, but Rainbow, Marissa, and everyone else for that matter, you guys are really amazing. No, not Rainbow is amazing. Marissa's just second best. You see? She's Tim Drake. She's Robin. Let's go torture her until she turns evil. We gotta live out the killing joke. I understand where you're coming from. Sakuya? I've decided, you're Barbara Gordon. We're gonna paralyze you. Maybe not Sakuya, Sanai. Sanai is Barbara Gordon. Yes. And Kaneko is Commissioner Gordon. These two really don't give off the aura of heroes who brave countless and dangerous battles, do they? I mean, you got one heck of an aura yourself, so I'm sure nobody else looks like anything special. I heard that, Melee. I was praising you. That was a compliment. A good compliment. I'm confused, and that's okay. Anyway, moving on. We need to go find Byakuran Settlement. It's supposed to be on this floor, right? I wonder who the capable guard we've got one keeping watch is. It's not far from here, don't worry. I'm sure my guard is eagerly waiting for my return. My chief concern, however, is moving the villagers somewhere else safer. Come on, let's hurry forward. Geez, they're as big of a goody two-shoes as they come. Isn't as diligent as her, really? I can't picture it. I wish I could have seen Turbo Granny speeding all over Gensokyo. What's the matter? No, it's nothing. I'm gonna think of Turbo Granny every time I see her now. Wow, like that. Does it ever feel like the exposition just takes forever? Takes forever. Let's see, is there? Aw, no one's really... Oh. How big is this floor, out of curiosity? This is... not super big, but I don't have time to do this floor, I think. I'm probably going to, at the beginning of next stream, repeat all that exposition. All that exposition. Also, I don't feel well. All in all, this is a pretty good stopping point. Also, because I didn't sleep super well, Thank you for coming, everyone. I think we are ready to stop. Yeah.